Hi, chat.
Yippee!
Hi, chat. I'm so fucking EP, my guys. I'm so sleepy.
Yeah.
I'm getting epier and epier as the week goes by. It's like... What's up, chat?
I'll try to bring up the energy.
Yeah, don't worry, I got coffee too. I made coffee before stream. I drank like half of it already. I think it's almost gone. Oh shit, I hear myself. Oh, I haven't had myself up on my phone. Oopsies.
Oh yeah, the stream ended, by the way.
Huh?
Discord stream ended.
Oh fuck, I forgot. I forgot. So like my Discord's been doing a thing where it's just like it happened with Unit and happened with like Lucian and Violet yesterday too. It's like I need to keep Discord up on my screen so that it doesn't fucking crash.
Damn.
But hello, I haven't really spoken much because I was too EP. I didn't get up from bed until like 1 p.m, 2 p.m-ish. Literally like an hour or two before stream.
Oh yeah! Bro, you pinged me during like 1 a.m. in the morning and I was just like, what the hell?
Yes, I know, I just forgot. I was like, do I have time to make this? I was like, no, I don't. I only have time to do this.
It's like, damn.
It's like, can you do this for me?
Anything for you.
Cause like normally I do the graphics myself, like the weighting screens and like the overlay, including my model. I normally do that all by myself because I'm broke.
Belt.
So yeah, I was like, okay, I don't have time to make the weighting screen. Can you make this one for me?
I got you! I got you, man.
Yeah. Just have to do like some quick editings, but it is ready for it. Hello, Nar. Hello.
Oh my gosh, Nar.
I'm so fucking EP, but guy.
Hello.
Yeah, we're actually, that reminds me, we're actually unsure if the director's stream can happen tomorrow, because we're playing it by ear. I can't sleep. Shakes hand. Well, except...
You need rest,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, isn't it, like, pretty late? I know it's, like, pretty late around this time. Normal. Yeah, we don't know if the director's stream will be happening tomorrow. Because, yeah, it's 5. Oh my god. Bro. Bruh. Go to sleep. So
I will fly on my way there and tuck you in.
Yeah, we're unsure if the director stream's happening tomorrow. We'll let you guys know if it is. But yeah, we'll keep you updated if the director's cut is happening. Oh my god, my brain is lagging. I've been doing like 6 to 8 hour streams for like 4 days in a row now. I'm not an endurance streamer, by the way. Like, it's just very ironic because like I think most of my streams here on YouTube are mostly endurances, but I can't do endurance streams for too long.
The commitment.
Yeah, it's like I can't help it. The game's fun. I like it. Like, the only time I do endurance streams is if the game is fun.
Exactly. Go play him, everyone.
And you can download our demo in the description below. Speaking of like our game, we should introduce ourselves.
Alright. Hello, I'm Mushroom or mshro.m. I am part of the access team and art team. I did this loading screen right here. What's up?
Yippee!
And I do the trailers and all the After Effects stuff. Woo!
Yeah, they are our Petra. Our in-house Petra. You're the only one who uses After Effects, I think, the most.
I'm a slave to After Effects, man.
Yeah,
this is a
also
love and hate relationship.
Also, hello, Cogwork. Welcome to the stream. I'm so
Hello.
yeah.
Welcome.
That's why I like to call you our in-house Petra.
Honored.
Yeah. And then, hello. I'm Crystallized to tell you on my channel. I'm Crystal. I am one of the directors, as well as one of the writers for the prologue and the shoe route. I didn't really share this, but I'm also the supervisor for the ike route. So I know some things about ike route, but I don't know everything. I was hoping that I could get like an ike route writer to join, but they were pretty busy today. So so I will try.
You got me.
Yeah. So I'll try my best to answer ike route questions. Yeah. And I'm also a streamer, as you can tell. I have an overlay and everything. I am a Traveling Dragon pngtuber. I stream mainly on Twitch. I also stream occasionally on YouTube. And yeah, I stream visual novels, RPGs, JRPGs, as well as rhythm games. Yippee!
Yippee!
Happy. But yeah. I've been pretty much dead for like a month and a half because we were like the entire team was like focused on like getting the demo ready for launch. But yeah, I remember seeing some people in my Discord, sometimes in my streams, because like, so when's the next stream? It's like, I don't know, I'm gonna be dead. And I couldn't tell them that I was working on the game for a while. It do be like that. Game development takes a lot of time.
Man,
yeah. Especially like Chronopism. That's the name. Since that's the name of the team. Chronopism is actually not monetized. This is purely volunteer work. Because by like per se like any college guidelines about like fan creations, we are not allowed to like monetize things. It's very rare to have like to see companies or any franchise to let their fans monetize fan content, especially games. Like, it's very rare to see that. So, I don't know, until I guess any color changes, it's gonna be, what's the word? We are completely non-profit. We are not monetized. It's like, literally, I think on our itch.io page, it says like making games for fans by fans. That's literally what we are. And yeah, it's like we do a lot of stuff.
hell yeah!
And yeah, someday we want. This has actually been something that's been floating about the studio. It's like, if we keep going, someday we'll make our own original game. Someday. The idea of making an original game sounds fun though.
It does.
Yeah. Like, there's been like people throwing out ideas about what to do with the game, like for future original games and stuff. But yeah, it does sound fun to do like original games. Yeah. Also, I'm double checking if my going live tweets went through.
Oh,
Cause
I shall check with you.
okay. Cause if you guys didn't know, yesterday I was literally putting up the waiting room, and like I was working on the thumbnail for the waiting room, and literally right before I could even put up the waiting room itself, my internet went down. And I was like, oh, fun. So I was like playing it by ear, today to see if my internet is gonna be okay for today's stream, because I was like prepared for like the event, like for the occasion that I might have to push it back to next week. But it's okay. My internet is alive. It's kicking, and it didn't shit itself.
Let's go.
I don't know what happened last night. It was doing just fine. I was just like making a thumbnail. I was like, bye, okay. Just doing the thumbnail, making like some other graphic design stuff, and then all of a sudden, man, I was about to put up a bot to put in the background to work while working to it. It just died.
It pooped itself.
It literally took a shit and died. But it's fixed now, so yippee!
Yippee!
I'm also have to like. Also, I don't know what's up with YouTube lately, cause like, I don't know if you guys can tell, for like the past, like since yesterday and like I guess the past 2 days, YouTube's been really weird on my end.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I'm buffering or something, that's probably YouTube being YouTube and taking a shit too. So please let me know in chat so I can see if we're back up.
Bro, we need to potty train.
I know,
YouTube.
but it wasn't this bad when I was streaming it with Miko. I don't know what's happening. It wasn't this bad. It's always, for some reason, it's always YouTube I have an issue with. It's just sad for some reason. I'm fine on Twitch, but it's just YouTube. I don't know why. It do be doing that for some reason. Shrugging emoji. You know the cow emoji with the shrugging? Yeah, that's basically me.
Damn it, Neil.
Yeah, damn it, Neil. Bro just made it worse when he stepped in line.
I know, bro. Sad.
So I was drinking some coffee. Oh gosh. It's starting to kick in though. Yippee!
Yippee!
I have a lot of water though, don't worry. I don't have just caffeine. I may be dehydrated because I keep forgetting to drink water, but I have a glass of water and a gallon full of water.
Water.
Water. But yeah, so we were actually talking a little bit off stream about how we're gonna do the voice acting, because there's a lot of characters. So we decided how to do that. Yippee! We'll be doing from a new save, of course, because personality mechanic. If you guys didn't know about the game, we did talk about it yesterday, I think. Yeah, it's like yesterday we talked about it. There's a mechanic called the personality mechanic, and it's based off of well, really our producer Miko. They really like Our Life, and they like how they have the personality mechanic in there, and they said like, hey guys, we could probably do this. It seems easy enough. It's like, yeah, okay. So we have something called the personality mechanic, which affects the flavor text. It doesn't really affect the story itself, but it affects like the dialogue you get in the game. It depends on what sort of personality trait your MC has. Like if you're an introverted MC, you get the more introverted options, or like the more introverted dialogue. If you're more extroverted, you get the more extroverted dialogue. And you also there's like many personality traits. You can get like different combinations of personality traits. That's the thing. So every gameplay that you see on stream is not the same. So every streamer you watch and every run you do with a different save file, it will not be the same. So yeah, that's why we have like a bunch of let me show you the load screen, just like from the previous saves. We have like 9 pages of save slots. So if you guys really want to explore the personality mechanic, go ahead, yippee! See what type of personality combos you can get. Yeah. Manya. I need to take some water, sip some water. Oh, I hit my desk.
I'm excited. Oh, watch out.
Yeah. We're gonna skip through this real quick. It's the tutorial from Miko.
Miko.
Oh, disclaimers. According to any color of inks incorporates any colors regulations regarding fan creations, current person or scrapbook memories are not affiliated with Ichi Sanji. This is a project made by fans for fans, not monetization. I sound like the TV commercial guy with how fast I'm reading. It's like, cause you know how like on like there's like a narrator, there's like sped up disclaimers and then for commercials. That's what I sound like reading this.
You know the allergy medication?
Yeah, it sounds like the allergy medication. Okay, that reminds me. Since we are part of the team, you feel free to ask us about the art, about the writing, and literally anything about the game. We will try to answer them as best as we can.
Yippee!
Yippee! Yeah, this is this game. This is important. This build is in early access. This is an unfinished version of Scrapbook Memories, so content is subject to change in the finished product. We are also aware that there is like some bugs, like some errors in the game. Like yesterday, we ran into a couple errors during the box library scene where a couple name tags doesn't show up where they're supposed to be. So hopefully there will be a patch coming out soon. I'm hoping next week. That's what I'm thinking. To fix all the errors that has been caught, like grammatical errors, name tag errors, all that stuff. So there will be like maybe a patch to hot fix it. And yeah, we already released one like literally after day one, and it was like one that we had to release immediately. Like we couldn't wait for next week for that patch because that error. The patch that we set out, we can download now, is that if you beat the shoe route and the box route, you are not allowed to go to the main menu. So we fixed it.
Ooh.
So we fixed it. When I saw it, I was like, oops. Oh god. I think it's like something in the code. Forgot to fix something in that while publishing it. But it was like a quick fix though. So don't worry. The error is gone. Just letting you guys know, if you have the old version from day one, you can still play it, and you just have to either restart the game or hit ignore when you hit that error. Or if you download the new version, you can actually carry over your save file from the old version as long as you have the files from day one. Yeah, like literally keeping in your files, like keeping in your PC.
Yes, sir.
For some reason, itch.io makes people download the patch download a new patch version, because unlike Steam where we have the liberty of like downloading everybody at the same time without having them like download an entirely new file, itch.io doesn't do that. So that's the downside of that. Man, I wish itch.io does something with that.
Me.
I don't really want to do that every time. It sucks. Oh, the woes of being a small indie developer. But yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't have a gallery. The gallery is gonna be in the final game. So for the CGs and stuff, just press H like this and press S. But I am not going to press S because I think it shows your... Yeah, if you press S, it shows your drive name. So be careful when you do that if you're streaming. But yeah, I don't know if there's a way to like hide it from stream. I'll probably see if there's a way to hide it from stream by checking the RenP engine, because it's RenP. Yeah. Man. We're almost 30 minutes in. That's already a lot of yapping.
Shall we get started then?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry guys, I'm gonna be stopping a lot because I'm a yapper, so... A gentle breeze goes past me as I walk up the concrete road to my new school. The morning sun peeks through the clouds overhead, nudging the puffs of light in the sky to make way for its bright glory. I can't read. I still can't read, even after reading the prologue like 3 times. Today is my first day at Divine Crown Academy. Divine Crown is esteemed as its name suggests. This school has some of the finest education available in the prefecture of Japan, and the resources it provides for its students are no slouch either. Quite frankly, I shouldn't even be here. They had a specific entrance exam for third-year transfers, which was freaking hard. I have no idea how, but after weeks of studying, I made it through. I should be proud of that accomplishment, but just stepping foot on campus fills me with nervous butterflies. I never really had the... It was kind of weird, but like, even though I actually never transferred schools before. I grew up in, like, born and grew up at the same town I was in, so I had no idea what it's like to transfer schools. The closest to transferring school was like starting a new school, like going from elementary to middle school, and that's the only experience I have.
Yeah.
So I had to like, so every time it's like there's like a transfer student or something, I have to like ask. I had to like look up like how people handled like how they transferred and stuff, and like the nervousness and stuff. So that was like the part I had to like literally research because I had never had that experience. But yeah. Have you transferred schools before? It's like just like same situation as me, same schools.
I'm the same same situation as you.
Yeah.
I think it's just because I'm I get surrounded by a lot of like transfer students from out of country. I understand. It's like, oh yeah, you don't speak the language, don't worry, I'll help you.
Also, what the hell is my... I think my pngtuber program's picking up my PC fan. It's turning into a jet engine. I can hear it. It's like, I am not talking. Why is it activating? I gotta get used to it. Oh well. Along the way, students walk past me. They chat among themselves and fix their uniforms before they pass through the school's grand doors. I can't see the word among your...
Hiya!
Among us!
Hiya! Why you have to print? It's Among Us, man.
It's the 4th time I'm reading this and I can't... It's like every time I see Among, I just think of Among Us.
Among Us, these nuts.
While I was about to approach the gate, someone pops in my view with a lopsided smile. For a moment, I'm blinded. He's tall, backlit by the brilliant sun, and his hair is such a painfully neon yellow that I have to squint. It's so bright I can't tell I'm seeing things or not. You guys want to know what the funny part is? I think Sunny's hair is actually desaturated in the game by a bit. But because of the color palette, he's still bright as hell.
Freaking highlighter.
He's so fucking bright.
Bro could be the lamp in the dark alley.
Anyway. Oh, you would.
Hi. Oh yeah, I'm voicing Sunny.
Okay.
Let's see.
Take your time.
Hi, I'm Sunny. I was told to show you around.
It's like okay. It's okay. Take your time, sweetie. Take your time, sweetie. You're doing great. A light bulb?
Oh hell yeah.
His smile freezes. One baby blue eye twitches. I keep looking at the neck balls again. Like, is that a speck on my screen or is it just the mole?
Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's like it looks like it could be a speck.
Bro, you pointed it out. Now I can't see it.
It's like, is that a speck or his mole? Is that a part of the art or is it like something on my screen? Man, my like moles are nice though. Teehee.
Excuse me?
Crap, did I just say that out loud? I coughed, trying to draw attention away from my stray comment. No, sorry, well, your hair is really bright, especially because of the sun. Did you practice that introduction? Those blue eyes go icy. You know, sunny, the sun, goes hand in hand. And when you stand against the sun like that, it's like getting flashbanged. I'm trying to remember who wrote this. I think it was like 2 people who wrote this together. I wouldn't doubt if Unit was one of the people who wrote this because they're a cadet.
Yeah.
Is it natural? Right, my bad. Silly question. No one willingly dyed their hair highlighter yellow. I like how this is like the first thing we see about MC, like the first dialogue, and it's like the first interaction with someone is them being a girl failure.
Yeah.
They keep fumbling.
They hit too close to home, man.
I keep fucking fumbling. It's like, man, at this point, we're not gonna get the Sunny out. Sunny's grin doesn't change, but his aura grows more sinister by the second. I'm not sure I want to poke at him anymore, even with a 10-foot pole.
In light of being your very first day here, I'll let it slide. Once.
That implies that there's a next time.
As the disciplinary officer of Divine Crown's very own student council, I recommend not talking to me like that. Now come, I'll show you around the school.
Okay, Sunny. Okay, Oni-chan.
Bro.
He wants to be called Oni-chan by his by his kohais and newbies.
Oh my lord.
You've seen the tweet he posted for dinner.
Yeah.
Sunny turns and strides back in the direction of the school. While he walks, he looks behind to see him following. Once I catch up to him, I thought of a question. I tilt my head, tucking my bag further up my shoulders to look at him. Didn't teacher tell you to be my guide?
No, it was boss. He said it would be Pog.
Huh? Boss? Pog? This is really funny if you think about it, because like I'm in the shootout. I can't really say much, but like MC not knowing what Pog is very funny considering the shit. Considering that one of the dialogue choices he can choose in the shootout. Then again, Pog is only a Twitch thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He nods, as if that would explain everything. It didn't. Now I'm just left with more questions than I had before. Maybe I should just roll with it. Okay, I guess. Lead the way, please. Okay, I know I've been asking like the other guests, but now I need to hear your thoughts. Do you think this background looks edible?
Yes.
What flavor do you
super.
think it would be?
Low key, I think it'll be like lychee flavor.
Oh,
Like those lychee flavored jellos.
yeah. It's like I knew it was gonna be like a gummy or a jello because like how it's rendered. Like I think I can see the lychee part because of the yellows, the yellow undertone. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks very yummy. I feel
I'll
yeah, I feel like it's like if you take a bite out of it, you're gonna see like a bite mark on the wall.
watch me.
Yummy, tasty snack.
I'll eat the door right now.
Oh, we don't have the artists here today because I think it's like late for them. But this hallway background I think it was made by only one person.
They are cracked.
Yeah, they were cracked. They did like the sketch to the rendering. That's how good it is. But yeah, this is really good. Sunny leads me to all the important places. The library, the cafeteria, the courtyard, though it's hard to miss. It's a huge field right at the center of the school. The academy's halls are wide, one of the biggest differences from my old school. Clusters of students have enough room to hang out before class without getting in the way of others going straight to homeroom. Oh yeah, you're like one of those like... So like in the morning, it was like we just like vibe before the bell, like first bell or like the morning bell. Do you like... where do you usually wait before class?
Okay. My class starts very early.
Ooh.
Like, I had to wake up at 6. And so when I get there, I immediately just go into the classroom because my teacher wakes up even earlier.
No. Yeah. American school systems.
Yeah.
My class, because like ever since like the thingy, we usually start around like 8 or 7. But like there was like a year where I had to wake up at like 5 so I could catch the bus at like 6 because like class started at like 7:30 or like 8. But then they found out like, oh, students actually do much better if it's like not ass in the morning. So they pushed back the times by an hour, which is really nice. Yeah. But like because of that, I usually like hung out with my friends, and it usually depends on where we are. Most of the time, we are like outside on campus, like next to the faculty building, because our campus is like split up into like different buildings. Like there's the faculty building, there's the main campus building, there's also like the shop and art studio. We call it the art studio in general because it's like workshop and the art studio. And there's like a space we could sit at next to like in front of the faculty office, and it's like we usually go there, and then when the first bell rings, that's when we usually go inside. Man, yeah, that's where I usually start. I'm normally at my homeroom early, like when the first bell rings. But yeah. Yeah. I'm once again reminded how high class the Vine Crown Academy is, and how out of my depth I am. Even Sunny walks his head raised and eyes looking straight ahead. With his height and that hair, it's hard to lose track of him. Imagine going to school
and
then like to going to DCA, and it's the first day with like MC, and then you're just walking around your first year trying to find your homeroom, and then all of a sudden you see a third year who's tall as hell and his hair is like so fucking bright.
You know what? I would be like, man, that guy's cool. Like, how do I become their friend?
It's like, I'll be like, why the hell is he so bright?
That's a statement, man. That's a statement, and I'm down for it.
I think I'm probably gonna make the joke of like, he looks like a safety vest, but instead of a vest, it's his hair.
Oh my lord! It doesn't help that it's like kind of blue on the bottom.
I pummel behind his stride. I wonder if that self-assurance is something I'll eventually gain as a student at DCA. If there are any questions I want to ask about adapting to the school, now would be a good time. Alright. So, I was thinking about like we can choose by like picking the answers that we vibe with in this save. So, what would you ask on the first day?
Personally, I would ask for curriculum.
Understandable. A lot of the guests recently chose the curriculum.
I mean, if for example, if you go to a new school, your first thought, for me at least, and how I was raised, it's very very Asian. And in my school, it's super fucking competitive. That all we could think about is how we could stand out with like curriculums and stuff.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think it's like because like different school cultures where we are.
Mhm.
I just realized how weird my school is. Throughout the week, whenever I talked about my school and I heard everybody else's school, so it's like, damn, my school was fucking weird. Like, we actually, like, yes, we do care about the curriculum, but at the same time, we vibe, we ball, which is vibing.
Bro, not gonna lie, I kind of wish for that. Everyone's like racing for Ivy League, like 9 APs. Holy crap!
Yeah,
It's like,
like my school is like really like we is vibing. Like yeah, even the AP kids and like the people going to Ivy League schools, we just vibe. We're still vibing. And yeah, and it's like damn, I guess my school's kind of weird. No, yeah, no, it also might be because it's like the years when I went to school, I was affected by like world events that happened. So yeah, that might have been a contributor of like why my school was weird when I went. Which makes sense. Because we didn't really see people for like an entire year.
yes.
Hey, just so I know what I need to prepare for, Sunny, what do I need to know about schoolwork?
The teachers knows how to balance their classes. Usually they're a mix of lessons and work, but the lectures heavy classes are surprisingly interesting.
And the homework?
It doesn't take too long if you pay attention. Expect it to be challenging but not unfair. And if you need any help, there will be plenty of people willing to help you.
Oh, now I remember like another contributor why my school was so lax, because my school prides itself a lot on our art programs.
Oh.
So there's like a lot of like art kids and art related stuff, but there's also like they also pride themselves like on sports programs too. That's like the main two programs they pride themselves on. Yeah, it's like even though like our education is like it's pretty okay, but we learn like what we need to know. They just like they know that we need to have fun. We can't be working all the time, so we had like a lot of clubs and like of course a lot of electives that are related to the arts, and of course they have like we had a lot of sports teams.
Bro, even for our school, if we have a lot of art programs and sports programs, but even in those programs, everyone's racing to be the top. And for example, a studio art has become so competitive there. Plus dance and drama has gotten so many opportunities to perform at Disneyland or perform at like other states and stuff.
Yeah, it's like, to be honest, we also like our program is also kind of competitive too.
Yeah.
We have a lot of opportunities to participate in competitions, but it's up to the student on which competition they want to like, if they want to participate in one or just like participate in like the exhibit. Like we have an art showcase every end of the quarter. There's an art showcase end of the semester. But I'm gonna talk more about this because it's related to like what I do after school. Yeah, I just remember that. It's like, okay, I also need to. Oh, I'm gonna hide myself in OBS real quick because something weird that's bugging me on my program. It's picking up. Why is it picking up my? Okay, Okay, there we go. That's better. I tried. Okay, I'm back on here. Sorry about that. I had to fix what was going on.
All good.
Yeah, like I said, my program was like picking up my fan even though I'm not talking. It's weird. Okay, I'm back. I'm back on the screen. Alright. Tadaima. Okay. Oh, yeah, the dialogue. I don't know. Did you read this one?
Yeah.
Okay, just double checking. Oh, I didn't check the mic. Oopsies. Not dead. I just saw Dez's message and no my.
Oh,
Not the
Thank
bad
you.
man memes.
thank you, Des.
It sent it twice. Man, I wish you guys could see what's happening in No My. Dennis is like having issues with they're like. By the way, Dennis is one of the writers, and they're also on the art team, and they're currently on vacation, and they're like on the art team, and they're having internet problems where they are, and it sent a gift twice or 3 times in a row. So I accidentally dropped something. Oopsies. I got it. Okay. Discord is a bitch. Mike, smile.
I love Smile. Smile is so passive aggressive.
Yeah. Very sunny line. There's another one.
Honey, we have more than a few student research services, and the teacher are understanding. If you're still having trouble, then have a word with the student council. We'll help you manage your schoolwork. Period.
Period.
DCA may provide solid education, but we value extracurricular and non-school life as well. You know, all work and no play is the enemy of learning, right? The teachers know not to take too much time away from the clubs.
Oh, I think I broke my right earbud because I accidentally dipped it in the cup. Oops. It fell into my coffee cup. Oh, looks like I have to get a new earbud. Oh well. Good thing my left earbud works.
Oh my god. Keeping the balance between social life and school life is a priority here. By the end of the week, I'm sure you'll fit in with the student body just fine. Well, as long as you don't keep calling people light bulbs and highlighters anyway.
Fair. But I hope you're right on the whole fence thing.
If you're worried about making friends, most students are part of a club. That usually helps with meeting new people.
You keep mentioning clubs.
Yup, every club meeting on Saturdays, and after school on one day of the week. The club decides when to meet, of course.
Does that include student council? Oh, I forgot. We added like a student council badge to Sunny. Yeah, all the student council members have like a badge on here, but I think it's because he's a disciplinary officer. He needs to have that.
Kind of. It counts as extracurricular activity, but members are elected by the student body. Just about everything else in the school is free to join with requirements, though. You might see me around after school if you decide to join one.
Well, we're playing our last route of the day, of the demo today. So, if you want to see which one he appears in, eyes emoji refer to the past 3 VODs.
Go chill out.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's totally not a threat.
Yeah, it's not a threat. Don't make me get the gun out. But yeah, on the other guests, we had like other commentary about like stuff we did in the game, and also like some decisions we made in the game. But yeah, teehee. Finally, we stop in front of a door at the end of the hall. This must be my classroom. Oh, shroom.
Alright, here we are.
This is the yawn. Hold on, am I supposed to just walk in?
Don't worry, the door won't bite.
It's what's behind the door that worries me. The teacher is nowhere in sight, and I'm not looking forward to standing around at the front like looking like a lost puppy. Ooh.
I'll adopt you.
I'll adopt you, MC. Don't worry, you're gonna be adopted soon. A slap on my back makes me jolt upright. I whip my head around and nearly yelp in surprise, but Sunny's encouraging smile stops me before I can. I got the feeling that's not just student council manners. The corner of his eyes twinkle with sincerity, silently cheering me on. Oh yeah, I forgot. Only the main 4 have different expressions. So in the final game, we're gonna see like the other NPCs with like a wider range of expressions. So yeah, it's only Sunny that's a bit... Sunny and another NPC that has more than one expression. Yep, 2. Whereas the main 4, like Luxium, has like, I think 4 or 5 expressions each? I don't remember. It's around that number. I think it's 5. Yeah.
Remember what I said? You'll be fine. Homeroom starts soon, but there's nothing to worry about. See you around, alright?
Oh, I'm gonna finish this coffee.
Sip, sip. Hydrate.
Ah, Vietnamese coffee.
Oh hell yeah!
I have the instant coffee though. Still good though.
Lucky.
Sunny steps away and shrugs his book bag into place. Without the sunlight in the way, he doesn't look nearly as harsh. Even my eyes have adapted to his neon highlighter. Well, MC is still calling him that. It's like, damn. He is a highlighter. I'm also opening my window.
Embrace it.
Yeah. I'm like opening my window too. It's dark in my room. It's nice and sunny out.
Sunny.
I think I like friend mode Sunny more than disciplinary officer mode. Alright, have a good day, Sunny.
You too. Ah, I almost forgot. Welcome to Divine Crown Academy. Play your cards right and you'll have the best year of your life in this school. I'm sure you won't disappoint us.
And he's gone. There he goes. And with that, Sunny walks off, leaving me alone in front of the classroom door. Oh, we can now see the hallway on its own. Teehee. Yeah. Oh, I just saw the reflections. I just noticed the reflection down there.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's so clean.
I know, it's so clean. This is such a good reflection. What? Oh my god. Behind the door, I can hear the loud chatter of students. Okay, this isn't your first rodeo. You've done self-introductions before. Deep breaths. Oh, and this one. Oh, this is one of the back... This one...
Yeah.
Yeah, this one was one of the backgrounds that took the longest, but it was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, it has to do with the chairs and tables.
Yeah. So if you're an artist, you might recognize these, like this technique. We use photo bashing to get the textures down, because dear god, wood textures are so hard.
Yes, it is.
So we have to implement photo bashing to get this, and it looks really nice. Also, I'm gonna give like a perspective later on, because I want to give like a little fun fact about the seating, because we're in a classroom. Slowly, I crack open the door. The chatter hushes as I walk into the room. Everyone turns their head, distracted by the newest addition to their class. I linger by the front by the door, trying not to maintain eye contact with any of them. Awkwardly staring in the eyes of a stranger is something I do not want to do right now. We have those moments where it's like the door, like the room suddenly goes quiet when you go in.
Yeah.
It's like, huh? That's like the worst feeling. It's like, guys, why did you stop?
Low key, I got to the point where I was just like, screw it, fuck it, whatever I'm doing. I'm just gonna sit down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so awkward when that happens. Like,
yeah.
I remember I shared this story yesterday. It's like when I was like doing an assignment for college, and I needed to it was like a group observation project. I had to do like an observation study for my group project, and we were like observing my high school choir for the project. because we want to see like how groups operate and how we can like understand how they get together and stuff. And then one day when I was like after talking, like after an observation study, I went on campus, like went inside campus to say hi to one of my old teachers, and the room went quiet, and it was awkward as hell because I was just peeking my head in, and it was like, hi, I just wanted to say hi. I wanted to like just say a quick hi to him and say like, how are you doing? And then it was like, people just all turned to look at me. It's like, what the fuck, guys?
Oh my lord.
Yeah, so awkward.
My condolences.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's so awkward. From this angle, I get the full view of the classroom. It's true what they say, the teacher can't see everything. Which means I too can see some of the teachers some students bow their heads to whisper. Oh, it's uncomfortable. As my eyes can scan the room, I catch some of the students averting their eyes to murmur along their fence, surely theorizing about the new third-year transfer. Oh yeah. Among Us. Literally wait!
No. Crystal, no.
If you think
Crystal,
about
no.
it. If you think about
Crystal,
it.
no. Crystal.
If you think about it.
Crystal. Anyways, let's continue.
Do you wanna look sussy or not sussy?
Okay. If I was in this situation, I honestly would just keep to myself and like, I'll be chill.
Okay, we vibing. I like how all four we're just vibing. All 4 times.
Honestly.
Playing it cool never hurts. Besides, the last thing I want to do is freak out before class officially starts. The fact of the matter is that all eyes are on me, so I might as well stay calm. I don't know what kind of image I give off. For all I know, I could be the mysterious transfer, the soon-to-be popular kid, or just another classmate that everyone else will forget.
Honestly, I had so many people telling me this, but I during my last year, I have so many people just like, oh, when I first met you, you were so mysterious. You were just sitting there, and I was just like, oh yeah, hi.
The mysterious kid.
It was like, hi. Cool. Thumbs up.
I like how it's like all the guests I have had here is like, this is mostly awkward as hell. Then again, we're vtuber watchers. So that's saying something.
I mean, I'm pretty sure most people know me as like the person who watches VTubers.
No.
But at the same time, I don't say much about myself unless. So people usually just nitpicks what I wear or what I have on my like computer and stuff, because I dress very stand out-ish. And I have like keychains and pins on my backpack and stuff.
Yeah.
So,
I used to have pins in my backpack, but they keep falling off, so I took them off eventually. So, but instead, it's like, I think it was like around sophomore, junior year, I started dressing up more better. Like, I started like doing more like fucking around with my styling. And then eventually people knew me as like the guy with like really good fashion.
Yeah! Same here. Bro, I got known around the school because I always wear this bright blue headphones. So that's how people know me by. And sometimes, not gonna lie, I just wear my Pomu headband.
Yeah, it's like most of the time, it's like that's how people know me as, because I used to dress. I didn't really know how to dress myself. Of course, it's middle school, so we didn't know how to dress ourselves well. And then around like high school, I started like experimenting more in my dressing. Even though my wardrobe was like really limited, I just like fucked around with what I wanted to wear. Of course, I mostly wore like what I wore for comfortably wore, but I looked nice in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it's even gotten to the point where I started to like dress up even more. I even started to add more accessories. Like I started to wear berets more because I really like berets.
Oh hell yeah!
Berets are fucking
handshake.
Sometimes like I would go like I have like a bucket hat that I wear sometimes. And it's like I usually like wear my contacts, sometimes I wear my glasses. I'm just usually wearing something different, but it's like everybody knew me as like the fashion kid.
Yeah. We handshake on that.
Yeah, I remember somebody saying it's like I really like your fashion to be like in my there's like one of the messages in like my yearbook it's like Crystal, I really love your fashion choices. Oh man, it also, oh my god, I think my fashion choices might be the reason why so many like it maybe a reason why I usually tend to attract a lot of the fuck boys.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, like this thing is like, okay, this is such a weird thing to add, like really random topic, but were you the one who crushes or the one who gets crushed on at school?
I'm the one who people get crushed on, but they're too nervous to talk to me. So how do I know about this? Other people telling me, telling me like
that's how I know too. Okay, so like I'm dense as fuck. I can't tell if people have a crush on me because that's how dense I am. And then the only way that I know is like if people had a crush on me is if someone tells me, or it's like hey, it's like hey, I think someone's looking at you. And there was also like there was like this one time, it was like I think it was like freshman year. We had like a dance with freshmen, and then there was like somebody sent their friend to ask me out to the freshman dance because they were too nervous.
That's kind of cute.
It was kind of cute, but I ended up going with my friends because I didn't want to go with someone I didn't know that well. It's like I want to go with my friends though. It's like I feel like it's more fun if I went with my friends, not with like someone I haven't talked too much with. Yeah, it'd be so awkward if you went to like a dance, like if you went to prom or like any sort of dance with like someone like your classmate, but you don't really talk to them much. It would be like the most awkward date.
Not gonna lie, when I was in prom, I went with my friends, right? I went with my friends on like the party bus, but I soon just split out and then just kind of roamed around with random people.
My prom venue was kind of small. It was like pretty small, but my friends and I also went with my friends. We just like sat around at the table. Like we got a table to sit down. We just mostly chatted and stuff. Sometimes we went to the dance floor because you know I wanted to, but sometimes, and then it's like I think towards the end of the night we decided like, you know what, let's fuck around, and we took like a bunch of pictures around the venue. That was really fun. We did a lot of poses. But yeah, going to dances with friends is much more fun. Like I said, I do not want to go to the dance with a classmate that I do not talk with much because you know it's gonna be awkward as hell. That's why it's like every time I see someone asking like their prom date to go to them, and I haven't really seen them talk to each other much before, even in like in the hallways and maybe in class, I was like, good luck.
I remember the time I went to prom was during my junior year because my main friend group was seniors at the time. So I went with a bunch of seniors. But at the same time, the prom day, the day of the prom was in the middle of a competition that me and a bunch of people are in. So we were in this hotel, right? And then we have to rush out of the hotel, get dressed, get everything done, go to the party bus, go to prom, and then go back to the hotel.
Oh my god!
And during prom, I look, man. I was supposed to go with my friends and go with someone, right? And then I kind of just randomly split off when I found like, oh hey, long time I haven't talked to you in a while. and then we kind of just branched, and I kind of just slowly left. I don't know. This happens to me so much, especially, for example, in Minecraft. If there's ever a server, I'm gonna be in the server and walk like have a 5,000 like blocks away to build like a whole empire, and they're gonna ask me, why don't you just build that closer to everyone? And then I was just like, but like I like it here.
Well, like it's a nice spot.
It's a nice spot.
Man, a Chronophysics in Minecraft series sounds kind of wild though. I'm gonna be lost every time I go exploring. Like, guys, where's the base?
You guys, I bet you're gonna randomly step upon my base, which is like 7,000 blocks away. And I was like, where the hell is this?
I was like, why did you build it here?
I'm anti-social, screw everyone.
Yeah. Man, I should probably ask the others about if they were the ones who were crushed or the ones they were crushed on. That's an interesting question. Oh, I should have asked them that. Oh.
You should. Holy crap.
Oh, yeah. Finally, the bell rings. Not a second later, an older man walks into the classroom.
Or wait, how should I voice this? Do I?
Oh no, up to you. Some people interpret it as Oliver. Some people interpret it as like an older man.
You know what? Why is there no woman here? Screw it. I'm gonna be the hot math teacher.
I think he teaches math.
Oh, anyways, hell yeah. Alright, class, settle down.
The man turns to look at me and gives
Oh,
me
never mind the man.
Yeah.
You must be the new student, right? Would you like to introduce yourself?
I gulp. It's finally time. I turn around to face the chalkboard and write my name. Alright. Since it's pretty easy to name ourselves, honestly. So, how do you want me to write your name? Is it a shroom or mushroom?
Go. I can't wait.
So for your last name, gonna put your
You know what? Mushy.
Mushy with the IE or a Y?
Which one sounds worse?
Mushy. Like, I don't know.
It sounds like a Japanese last name.
Crystal Mushy.
Crystal Mushy.
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 Mushy. You wanna stick with this or with this?
You know what?
Or would you want to combine it like this?
Yes.
Oh no, I just figured it's like mush.
Go all in or nothing.
Yeah.
Everything.
Right? Yeah. Mushy.
Yeehaw, yeehaw, motherfuckers.
Just like, damn, if you save file all of these days with the past 3 days, it's...
But look, man. All in or nothing.
I like how the only name combo was literally Crystal Miko on the first day. Then we had like Crystal 4402 for unit, and then we had yesterday was like Space Angel for the cutie name.
God, that name was terrible.
And now we have Mashi and Yi.
Yeah.
What pronouns are we feeling today?
Which one do you think would go well with Ike?
Honestly, I'm tempted to go with he, him, because so far, half of the time we went they, them, and yesterday we went with she, her.
Yeah, we fine with he, him.
Yeah, we can go with he, him. He, him. Hopefully my writing is legible from the back of the classroom as well as the front. As much of chalk dust remains on my fingertips as I face the rest of the class. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned this before. I think I only mentioned this once, but I didn't say it before. But like, about the pronouns, it actually depends on how I'm feeling of the day, because like, I don't really identify like with one specific set of pronouns. It's like, I'm gender fluid, Lamal. Happy Pride.
Okay. I'm fine with anything. I don't care what people call me.
Yeah. Oh, happy Pride, everybody. Pride. It's gonna be June 1st soon.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Ah.
Time to scream out, I love women.
Alright. How do you introduce yourself? Or self-intros? For a class.
First one?
First one? Were you awkward like on the first day?
That's me.
Alright.
Wait, what? I just realized, please take care of me.
Yeah. Because I think it's going to be translated to like Yoroshiku in like the eventual Japanese patch.
Yeah, yoroshiku.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first one.
Yeah.
For me, at least.
Oh no, that was kind of awkward.
I own the awkwardness, man. Own the awkwardness. I'll be yes.
Yeah, we're just standing man emoji. That's how we're introducing ourselves. We're standing man emoji. I actually have an emote in the server. It's like the standing crystal emoji.
I love that.
It's also an emote on my Discord server and on my Twitch. I want to add that as like my emote when I hit memberships.
Shut that out.
Yeah, I'm very close to hitting the goal, being qualified for memberships. I need 500 subs. I'm almost there. I think I'm like less than 100.
We got this.
I put on my best grin to my new classmates, hoping they don't see that I'm actually really nervous inside. The rest of the class takes a glance at the chalkboard. It's impressive how fast I can tell some students are no longer interested now I have a name. Many of them distract themselves with pen and paper. A cluster of students around the center whisper among themselves.
Oh.
In the background, oh, the boy! Yippee! And the voice did not the noise cancelling.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone.
The noise cancelling is cut out most of the yippee.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
There he is,
Where's
the
my
boy. He looks like a. I said this before, but I will say this again. He's so cat coded in this game.
Yes. Can you pat his head for me?
Yeah. Like.
Thank you. I'm gonna scream my boy a lot.
It's the boy.
It's ya boy.
In the back corner, a student with soft features and sea glass eyes folds his arms, then rests his head on the makeshift pillow. His glasses chain drapes around his arms and onto the desk.
Oh my god, that's good.
The Quiet time's coming.
I'm normal, I promise.
Alright, here, look at him.
Oh shit! Oh damn it! That was a lie. Oh.
I'm gonna talk about his sprite since I was like at the supervisor. So I was actually watching them talk about like discuss Ike's sprite for a bit.
Oh yeah.
And in the document, we have a document just for brainstorming the designs, and literally the description was like, he wears the uniform as God intended.
Hell yeah. As he should.
And then he says like, if you guys wanted to, you can like accessorize the uniform a bit by adding pins or something. And that's like, okay, yeah. So they added the pins from from his default outfit onto here. Yeah.
I love that. I remember having to do some base coloring for him, and it's just like, oh, I realized, oh, I need to tone down some of the colors. It's like, yeah.
The glasses chain. I like the glasses chain isn't even connected to back here.
I know.
It's like, Ike, it's gonna fall off.
I'll catch it for you, sweetie.
My boy, it's gonna fucking fall off. But attach your chain, please. Out of all the students, he's the only one I can't get a read on. Is he sleeping or just uninterested? Is he listening in or already tuned out? Luckily, our teacher introduces himself to me as Sensei. He explains to the class how I passed the entrance exam and transferred to DCA for my 3rd year of high school. If the class wasn't bored before, they definitely are now. Puppy. Doggy. I saw his tweet yesterday. He's like, it sounded like his tweet from last night really looked like a dog coming. It's like a dog seeing the owner after a long time.
Bro, the necklace doesn't help.
Yeah. Surprisingly, one of the students in the front row leans forward, invested in the story. Some of this blonde hair is tied up, but still manages to get in his place. I just realized I need to go to the bathroom sooner than I expected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably maybe go to the lunch scene. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Yeah.
Okay, I'll keep your chat entertained.
What time do you say you need to leave? I remember you said...
I need to leave at 5 PDT. I could stay a bit longer. And I know I could. I'll come back around 7.
Okay, yeah. Today's going to be a long stream, so yeah. His bright eyes are trained on me when I accidentally eat his grapes. He gives me a friendly smile. Potential fan candidate number 1 successfully identified. After he finishes, Sensei turns back to me.
Oh. Alright, BOIIII. Stay at the front for now. I just realized I forgot my CD chart and don't know where to put you. Let me get it from my office. So the Sensei is also a boy failure.
Yeah! So this MC is not a girl failure, but they're also a boy failure.
So Sensei is also a boy failure.
Did he just get here though? After he shuts the classroom door, the class interrupts the conversation. Still awkwardly standing in front of the room, I choose to look around my classmates now that they're not observing me as much before. This really is a luxurious academy. Everyone's well-styled and beautiful in their own way, but one of my classmates seems to catch the eyes of everyone around him. Box!
Touch up hair!
At the center of the attention is a boy with red streaks in his hair. He leans forward, talking with passion as the students gather around him. The gaggle of admirers holding on to his every word. It's like, you know, like
Oh
you could
my
like switch it around for like hot sauce and maybe switch it around for ketchup.
Look, man. When you think about it, which was kind of funnier.
But like hot sauce is funny because it sounds like it's like barbecue sauce on a titties meat.
Barbecue sauce, honest. That's true. That's very
exactly. True. That's why I was like going with the hot sauce.
Barbecue sauce on man titties.
He has a captivating smile that reminds me of a model or an idol. If not that, he's definitely suited to play the male lead in a dating sim.
Hey yo.
Oh my god, the fourth wall break. It's as if the room gravitates towards him. Everything about him seems effortless, especially since he's surrounded by fans. The conversation doesn't last long before Sensei returns.
Alright, settle down.
When he calls my name next, my back straightens to attention.
I'll place you on the left side of the classroom. At that empty desk right there behind Yamino.
There is only one seat on that side you could be talking about. It's closer to the back than it is to the front. And flush next to the window. Yeah, I can talk about it here. It's a little bit here. I think... Trying to remember. I think MC's desk is either here or here. Probably like one of these two. And Shu sits in front of them. Yeah.
Empty chair, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Luca sits here too. He's right here. In front of the teacher.
Of course.
It's right there, and I think Box is right here. I mean, yeah, Mount here-ish. And Ike, somewhere in the back corner. I think it's like back corner back here. Can't really see it because my mouth's being blocked by my overlay, but it's in the right back corner. At his name, the student that sits in front of me, Yamino was it? It picks up from where he was looking at the window, his head resting on his hand. The most noticeable thing about him are the yellow pointy bangs along his forehead, a stark contrast to the rest of his hair. I mean, it stands out more than the purple and pink highlights, and it kind of looks like a banana.
Banana.
What kind of a fashion choice is that? Look, it's a banana. I'm not gonna lie. The banana is actually a pain in the ass to style on wigs.
Yeah, bro. I remember sketching it.
It's hard.
Oh my god.
It's hard.
I was having such a pain, especially the angle.
Yeah, exactly.
Then, bro, if it was the other angle, I would have cried.
Yeah, it's like the banana. It's so simple, but it's also really hard. Yeah, it's just like it's the angles you have to get right. That's how hard the banana is.
This is why I hate math. Screw geometry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yamino.
Then again, there was highlighter head bow. Well, imagine going to school with like all these students with like funky ass hairstyles.
I would be so chillin'. I would be so happy. It's just like finally not a wave of just black hair.
What is it with this school and strange hair? Little did they know MC went to a school with VTubers.
That's wild.
Banana Boy noticed me looking, but thankfully doesn't read into it. He lifts his head from his hand and nods in recognition as I sit down. Once I sit down, his head turns back in the direction of the window, his long, non-banana hair covering expression. I doubt I'll learn much more about him by staring. So focused on the banana.
I mean, where else?
Yeah,
you focus.
I remember it's like seeing an edit of like Shu without the banana. It felt weird.
Oh no.
It's like, that is not Shu Yamino, where's the banana?
Moving on, this semester will begin with a review of what you learned last year. Open your notebooks and title the next page.
Now you're immediately lowering your voice.
I feel like it's just like getting lower and lower. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The rest of the class heeds Sensei's instructions, and I followed suit, eager to get started with the class. Anything to get the nerves of being a new student off my mind. Oh. Next scene. The school's melody brings me out of my studies. Sensei dismisses the students for lunch quickly, and the class leaves even quicker. I watch them catch up with their friends before walking together to their favorite lunch spots. Even Sensei leaves to eat in the teacher's lounge. Meanwhile, I'm all by my lonesome, still seated at my desk. Oh yeah, I always ask this, but where do you sit when you were in school during lunch?
Okay, the one for lunch, I sit in the classroom. I was basically my DVP teacher's child labor. Because I spend there so much, and me and my DVP teacher, he basically give us student work that sometimes we get paid for, and I'm one of his most trusted, plus with some other people. So I just stay in there, and then he just calls me, just like, "Hey, Mushroom, can you do this? Hey, Mushroom, can you do this?" And plus, I'm the only one who knows After Effects in there.
Oh.
So I'm also his asset slave.
Oh no.
But of course, I love that teacher. I'll do it for him.
Yeah, I mentioned.
Yeah.
I talked about this, but like my friend groups. You know how I was talking about like being adopted as an introvert?
Yeah.
That's me. I keep getting adopted into friend groups. So like I was in so many friend groups in high school, but my main friend group was like the one I knew since elementary and middle school, like a mix of both. But I keep getting adopted to like many of them. I got adopted to like the popular friend group once. I got adopted to like the weird. Of course, I think my main friend group is like the weird kid group, but it's actually pretty chill if you know them.
Yeah. I feel like I get adopted, and there was a point in my life where I get adopted by a new friend group each year, but then the year after they basically despise me later on. Yeah. Until during, I think, junior year, where I found a friend group that's like really chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I've been adopted by a lot of friend groups. So because of that, our friend group, because I think I was like one of the main factors of the friend group, they all eventually, all my friend groups in high school turned into like a friend network. Because like I'm like one of the main common factors along with like a couple other people. We are all my friend groups are connected somehow. So but like my main friend group and some of us is like half of us is in like we sit outside, like there's like a picnic table next to the cafeteria, next like by the entrance to like the auditorium. And then there's like it's separated by like a glass wall, like a window glass wall. And then there's that, and then right, and there's like we sat at the picnic table there, and the other half of our friend group sits inside next to the glass wall window. So it's like if we want to talk to someone, we have to go inside and talk to them, and then we go back outside. And vice versa. If you want to talk to someone who's outside, you go outside to talk to them, and you go back inside. Or you choose to stay. It depends.
I think I just became like a popular loner in my school, not gonna lie. Because I don't sit with anyone. I just bounce around to different groups I'm in, because I'm in multiple groups. But I just kind of bounce around randomly and just like, oh, hi. And I stay there for a couple of minutes and then like go somewhere else.
Yeah, I think the best way to describe me is like I'm just like the random stray cat they picked up from the streets. If you think about it, this random stray cat that picks up in the streets and you say hi every once in a while. But like, that's like the best thing about having like being in multiple friend groups, like especially like the network being that big, is that I got to hear all the tea, especially like friend group tea. Cause like there was like one time, oh my god, spicy gossip. So there was like one time, I think, well, I call him my ex, but not really. There was tea about my so-called ex. He was like in a relationship with someone because he has an unrequited crush on another of our friends.
Oh.
And he was like in a relationship with her. But the thing is, our friend is asexual. Oh. And so she doesn't see him that way.
Damn.
So he went through like an entire fuckboy era, and it was like there were times where he was like double timing on girls because he can't get over the crush.
Damn.
I know.
That's just sad.
I know. There's like I had a lot of spicy tea when I was in school.
I've not gonna lie, I didn't really care much about hearing spicy tea or anything. But people that I'm friends with, they just randomly just walk with me and just like, hey Sabrina, oh.
It was okay.
Anyway, hey Mushroom, did you know that yada yada and whatever? And then it's just like, oh wow.
It's like, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's like the gossip. You get to hear so much gossip. That's like the upside of like minding your own business and doing your own things. Like you get to hear tea and gossip. You get to enjoy what's happening while not getting involved yourself. I mean, I'm pretty sure at some point I was like involved. Like I was like one of the topics for the gossip. Like when like with my ex. Like they probably knew that they had that he had a crush on me, but I didn't really show any signs of having crushes on him. And I think at the time I didn't even tell people I was in a relationship at the time because I was like pretty on the down low about this. Like, I don't need to know.
Damn.
But
I pity him. I pity that dude.
Yeah. He had the worst luck when it comes to his love life, not gonna lie. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I haven't made any friends yet. I'm not used to the class and being so quiet. Even at my old school, there'd be at least two or three other students eating lunch in the classroom. Oh, I forgot to mention that sometimes some of my main friends, like if we don't feel like eating outside or like in the cafeteria, we just go to the art classroom. It's like, you know what, we just want to vibe with the art teacher that day, so we just go to the art classroom.
Excuse me.
It's okay. It's a little eerie, but peaceful. Might as well take advantage of that. Without letting myself get psyched out, I kick my feet up, place my lunch on my desk, and whip out my phone. I might not have friends, but I sure as hell have crisis.
Oh fuck yeah! Boy
loser!
Fuck yeah!
If you didn't think that MC was already a loser during the Sunny introduction, oh boy. Oh boy.
Nah. MC is such a chat for this.
That's such a loser. It's the best shonen franchise since its turn of the millennium. It started off as a hit manga, then branched off to become its own award-winning anime. After that, the crisis train never died. They have movies, merch, video games, trading cards, and even crisis-centric conventions, all dedicated to the three superheroes and their wacky adventures against evil. Some people say that this year's anime reboot of Crisis is inferior to the original series, but if you ask me, the new plotlines are the cherry on top of its good foundation. Besides, how could I say no to my favorite character? Oh. Alright, we saw all three, so it's up.
Alright. Let's see. Let's see.
Who do you like in Crisis?
Wilson.
You want Willy? Willy boy?
Willy is the one that I watched the most out of all the three, I would say.
Yeah.
Though, I don't really watch any of them that much. Like, Willy is the one that I watched the most.
Yeah, there's like... Oh, did you see the Crisis news last night?
Yeah. Oh my lord.
Wilson's Nui is so cool.
Oh my god.
He's so head empty. It's like colon 3.
Yeah.
I love the Niji Nui so much. They're so fucking head empty. They look so dumb, and I love them so much. That's why I love getting Nuis, even though it's so expensive. There's like not a single fucking thought in the brain. Even with like Pomu Nui. I have Pomu Nui.
Yo.
And she's like, she looks so head empty. She looks like, I remember when I got her, I was like, she looks a little dumb, but that's okay. I love her.
Hell yeah.
Like, she's a little stupid, but
Hell yeah.
I just love everything about Wilson. Crisis has a lot of hidden depths, but the way they push his limits is like nothing else. Some of his best arcs in the entire franchise have to do with him and his past as a hitman. He's the funniest, goofiest guy of the main three, but his character growth is insane. And he hangs on to and everyone hangs onto his every word because of the writers like to let him allude to future plot lines. It makes the series where he's dead serious. It makes the moments where he's dead serious all the more captivating. But it was kind of. I love it when like people like when shows use the comic relief as like a way to hint future plot lines and stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
yes.
Like, I know this is such a random example, but it's a good one. But like Ronaldo from Steven Universe.
Oh my god.
he is a side character. He's like a huge comic relief character, but he hinted at a lot of future plot lines.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he hinted about like the diamonds and like the other gems coming in to invade Earth. And people thought that he was insane, but he's actually right.
That dude's great.
Yeah, I was like, damn, sorry we doubted you, King. You're still a bit weird, but sorry we doubted you. Wilson is such a unique take on comic relief that tons of fans have made full analyses on him. I'll admit I pulled some all-nighters reading them, just because there's so much to dissect about his character. So if no one will eat lunch with me, if I have to closet them all to myself... I might as well indulge some fan quizzes on uquiz.com. I might get a result related to my favorite. But yeah.
I never knew how much I needed this.
So basically, I think what was so I had to ask, like, I think it was Kay who was in charge of, yeah, Kay was in charge of like making the quiz. And she was like testing out, like she was like looking up random poses to use to put Crisis in.
This was just amazing.
Yeah, and then I remember it's like because Crisis is a shonen in the series, like in the universe. We had the idea to put the majority of the personality quiz in here.
Yup.
So most of the personality choices are in here, and you just like honestly just pick the choices you vibe with, and that's the traits you get for your MC. So, man, just like I'm trying to remember. It's like, of course, you had U quiz here. You also see some influences from Creative, like specifically. The two top and the top and the bottom bars being from Creative because he had inspiration from those.
I'm gonna try to get this done before I had to leave.
Alright. I click on a recent quiz that catches my eye. I'll talk more about Crisis later. Quiz: which Crisis member would you fight in a Benny's parking lot by Angelic Maiden?
Oh my lord.
Author's note: just rewatched the Crisis breakup arc in season 3 of the 2009 series, and oh my god, I just want to snap them out of it. What better way to do that than by Sundown Duel by Benny's? Well, Angelic Maiden, that sounds a lot more interesting than the usual Crisis stuff I see. Sign me up! I punch in a nickname and lose myself in a world of Crisis. As told by a fanfiction writer surely no older than I am.
Of course.
Like, surely she's not in her 30s.
Yeah, surely.
Or like in her 40s, like a middle-aged woman. Alright.
I want to see an old grandma kind of writer.
Yeah. I wonder what kind of fanfics they have. What is your villain origin story?
Let's see.
Did someone cut me off without using the signal 70 miles per hour, or the person in front of me, the person in front of me in line took the last chocolate milk in stock?
I'll pick the bottom one.
Damn, everybody chose the chocolate milk.
Because like it's driving. Driving just
driving is yeah.
Yeah, you just have to deal with it.
Plus it's chalky milk.
But like chalky milk.
Chalky milk.
Even if I'm lactose intolerant.
If you had to choose a weapon to defend yourself against a wild bear, which would you choose?
Let's see. The ancient
my hand which I used to pet my good friend the bear, or the ancient powers of play dead, run off, scream and cry, not in that order.
I would piss shit my pants. Here we go.
Okay, so
honestly, okay, to be completely honest, if there's a bear and it's aggro on me, I would just be like, oh, I guess it's my time to go. Sayonara, everyone. Spend my last moment texting my friend and send a selfie of a bear.
Oh my god, that's honestly probably the best way to go out.
Hey, pull out your phone, take a selfie with the bear before it attacks you and send it to your friend.
Yeah, just like, hey, I'm gonna die, guys, see ya. And it's
yes.
So would that fall into like petting the bear?
I guess so. But like,
I guess we're gonna pet the bear and die.
alright.
You're in front of a burning castle. What do you do first?
Grab a bag of popcorn.
Shakes hand, shakes hand. You're expecting an important guest for dinner. What do you make for them? Which food crime would you like to commit?
Wait, I just realized. What's the castle one?
Yeah.
I didn't read the first one completely.
Yeah, this is the... Oh, whoops. Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
This is the important guest.
Oh, the important guest. Okay. Takoyaki.
You don't want to commit a horrible food crime?
Look, man. If it's very important, no. if it's for like a friend, yeah, screw them.
You just give them a fucked up takoyaki.
Literally, if I at least want it to be edible, you know.
But this is edible.
Not to my stomach.
Okay, fine. Use a ladle. You're both a coffee machine. Who do you tell first? Ooh.
Cry.
You gonna cry?
I can't tell anyone. I'm gonna try to fix it myself the best I can.
Alright, you're gonna dissolve into a puddle and cry. If Grace's food is split up and become crisp, would you try to reunite them or take the third position for yourself? Ooh. Do you want to be a hero or get all three of them back together?
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably the hardest one.
Yeah. It's like...
Because I'm also looking at this in like a VTuber sense, you know?
Yeah?
So... That's like really off.
And it's like... Being a hero sounds fun, but considering that they're superheroes of all things...
Yeah.
They are constantly in danger. But then
you're also talking to me. I jump through fences.
Yeah, true. You do parkour.
I jump through fences. I am lacking in like running speed. I hate running, and I have terrible respiratory system. But at the same time, I played hide and seek in the dark at 3 a.m.
Yeah, but then at the same time, Crisis is like a good
You know
dynamic.
You know what? It is not the same without Crisis.
Yeah,
And plus,
exactly.
I'll save my respiratory system.
Yeah, like imagine running every day. Oh my god, not just your system but also your legs.
I don't think my heart nor lungs could take it because when I was born, there was a small little hole in
Oh.
there, and doctors had to sew it up. So it basically gave me a debuff in any physical activities.
Oh, so kind of like shoes long hole. the shoes long straw. Have you heard about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the tube, the chest station.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like different ways to deal with that, but
Yeah.
I want to talk about the chest to see. Oh, I should.
Yeah.
This isn't the shoe episode. So it's
You yum minion.
yeah. Let's get them back together. The button suddenly changes from next to submit. This is it. I can finally get the answer of who I should take on in a fight. Assuming the person I'll fight doesn't try to kill me first. But hey, Benny says 24/7 service, so I could get a post-beatdown pancake afterwards. Oh, Denny's. Denny's just hit different when it's like, you just want to crave something.
When it's past 12, it's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you're craving something, go to Denny's.
Dude, I remember I had to be in like a hotel with a bunch of like my team members and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was on it was in the competition, and it was 12. No, it was like 2 a.m.
Oh my.
And my friend who has a car, he basically texted me. It's just like, "Hey, do you want? I'm at Denny's. Do you want anything?" And I'm like, "Yes, give me this. I will pay you back."
It's like, yeah, I always get like the crepe from Denny's. I tried their new. They had a new toast. Like they had like a French toast menu thingy that they added. It's really good, and it was like really. It's like, I really like sweet things. I have a sweet tooth, so it was like 2 small French toasts sandwiched together with whipped cream and strawberries.
Oh my lord! Oh my lord! That is heavy.
Yeah, which is why I like it. I have a sweet tooth, for fuck's sake. I'm thinking about like maybe I should recreate it because it's French toast and strawberries and strawberry syrup and whipped cream.
Yeah,
Pretty easy to recreate, so I'm probably gonna recreate that. Yeah. My finger hovers over the submit button as anticipation rolls up in my gut. However, as soon as I push the button, a head full of blonde hairs pops up from behind my phone. Specifically, from the open window.
Hi, buddy.
Crystal, what are you doing? I yelp, yelling, slamming my phone face down my desk before flinching at the loud sound it made. Crap, I hope I didn't just crack my screen. There you go.
Oh.
At the same time, he yells and falls inside the classroom through the window. I hear a couple voices howling laughter from outside while he face plants onto the floor. Over the laughter, another voice from behind scolds him. Oh!
Dude, is he okay? Luca!
Oh my god, are you okay? He pushes himself off the floor with ease and leans his arm onto my desk with a wide grin. Yeah, I think I vote like from this point onward, from the end of the quiz to like I think the end of the pill conversation. This is all my writing.
Oh my god.
I even included the animations in the script.
Oh my god.
Because I had the idea of like from the phone, you can see like Luca's head peeking from behind, and then he's like slides in.
Yeah. He's like, hi.
It's like, MC, what are you doing? And then he's like falls down.
Oh my god. Oh.
And then he's like he slides back up.
Freaking golden retriever.
He raises a free hand up in greeting. His bow is somewhat awkward the way he's leaning against my desk. Hesitantly, I wave back. Luca! Crystal? Wait, what just happened? Why did you come through the window? Just wanted to see how you're getting used to school, you know? I mean, you're the new boy, right? Chance to meet school in the last year. Sounds
David Coon.
I know my voice, Luca, but like, do you wanna say say this line in your David Coon voice?
Sure. I mean, you're the new boy, right? Transferring in your school last year? That sounds rough.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. I'm David Coon.
David Konnichiwa. I'm Luca.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I'm so nervous. You just look so much like my waifu.
I just want to suck on your titties hard.
It's not. It's not as bad as it sounds, but thanks for your concern. Oh my god, since you mentioned the titties, I'm just imagining Luca's school uniform. Oh god, his summer school uniform. I wonder what's going to look like.
Oh, I'm gonna need to go now.
Okay.
Boy.
Okay, boy. We can also,
I will be back.
I'll also do like a quick break so I can go to the restroom because I really need to go.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay.
Have fun.
Okay. Good luck. Alright. I don't know when they're gonna come back. I think they're gonna come back in like a few hours, like a couple hours. So yeah. It's not as bad as it sounds, but thanks for the concern. Sure thing. A moment passes. I stare at Luca, thoroughly confused. Did he just come up to introduce himself, or... Anyway, wanna join us? Yeah, I just noticed you were sitting here alone, and I just wanted to ask you if you want to join us. Us? Us. My friends and I are going to spend lunch in the courtyard today. I'll introduce you. It squeezes him. Well, I did squeeze him a lot during the Lucas stream, but like, you know, he's... He's so... Oh my god, this is what I meant by like Ike looking like a cat. I wanted to talk more about Ike, because today's an Ike-centric episode, and I want to talk more about his spice. His spice is like my favorite when it comes to expressions and stuff. Same with Luca, but I really like Ike's expressions. He looks like a grumpy cat. I feel like it's like when they were drawing the like the sketches for the sprites. I remember seeing the Ike route sketches with the sprites, and it was like, damn, he looks like a fucking cat. And all I know is because they had the vision of him looking like a cat. And I mean, it doesn't even help that he has his arm up, and it looks like a cat paw. I hear the same voices clamoring outside the window, drawing my attention from my hyperactive classmate to the three boys still standing a few feet outside the window. Luca had literally dropped inside. Two of them are hunched over as they try to catch their breath from laughing at Luca's crash, while the other groans and looks away from us. Leaning forward so I can get a better look, I realize one of them is the boy I sit behind in class. His face scrunches together as he squeezes out laughter. We briefly made eye contact earlier, but since I sit behind him during class, I couldn't see his expression before. From this angle, I can actually make out his features. Holy shit, it really does look like a banana. the way is like the banana is drawn. Ooh. Why is it? I said this before. The banana is so fucking simple, but it's so hard to draw. Like I'm like drawing it out. Like I'm like following the lines. It's so hard to draw the banana. It's like how I normally draw it is like I start from here and then here and then I do this and then I do this and then whoop, whoop, whoop. That's how I normally draw the banana, but it's like it's so hard to do the banana. It's so hard to do that. It's literally like a lot of like every shoe artist, every like minion artist is so cracked because of how well they draw him, and of course how difficult he is to draw. Even if like it's the third outfit, he's still difficult to draw. Like you have to like figure out how his hair works still, because like we're so used to having him. Oh shit. We're so used to having his sprite being very swoopy and stuff. So weird. But yeah, and then compared to like his third outfit, it's now like it's a perm. We have to draw how to draw the perm. But yeah, he's very angular. Anyways, this is the Ike episode. Okay. Let's stop talking about shoe. Oh my god. I had to stop. Sorry, I love my Kamiyoshi that much. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, boxes. The other boy laughing beside him is a few inches taller than Banana Boy. Oh wait, it's Mr. Popular. I remember him saying somewhere in the middle with all eyes on him. His voice faces higher and higher, so recovering from laughing at Lucas' antics. Anyway, a contrast from the deep voice I heard earlier in class. For someone who gives us a mysterious, cool aura, he looks kinda silly with tears in his eyes from laughing so hard. Is he okay? Vox. I talked a lot about like Vox's design. I mentioned this being my favorite design of all of the school uniforms in out of main 4. Yeah, this is like my favorite school uniform design. It's so simple but really dignified, you know? It's simple but really dignified because like it's the blazer and like the brooch with the chains to carry together, and it's also like his accessories like this earring, his hairpin, his hair clip, his necklace, even his bracelet. This is like it's still him. Even if you take these away, it still feels like Vox with the way he dresses. Oh, I talked about Ike earlier, but yeah. Ike is like probably like Ike is actually kind of like very special, very unique out of all the main 4 because his is literally the school uniform except with accessories. So he has like a lot of limitations and like following the rules and stuff. Like lots of limitations, but it looks like how he would dress. And yeah, it's like a lot of limitations, but he looks cool. Neat. I talked about it earlier. The best part about like drawing the school uniforms is that we have a template, and of course with every school uniform you can like decide how to accessorize yourself, how you can like show the individuality despite being in uniform, you know? And that's like the best part of like having a template like this. It gets to figure out how you want to dress yourself, see if you want to like remove things. Like let me go back to Box. He doesn't have the jumper. He doesn't have that. But he also doesn't have a tie. Whereas we go to Shoe, he doesn't have the blazer, but he wears a cardigan, like this type of cardigan instead of a jumper. But he still has the tie and the school, like the white shirt. Whereas Ike is more proper. He's a more polite and prim and proper boy. He wears, like I said, he's wearing the uniform as God intended you to wear. I actually like the boys' uniform. The girls' uniforms are really cute, but I really like the boys' uniform. It looks very comfy. And yeah, this is the full boys' uniform. We just removed the pins, and that's what the boys' uniform looks like. Teehee. And yeah. Meanwhile, there's another boy who's hiding his face behind his hands and groaning. I recognize his voice as the one who scored in Luca earlier. However, it takes a while for me to remember why he seems kind of familiar. It finally hits me when I see his full face. Isn't he the guy who sits in the back? He doesn't seem like the type to talk much during class, much less with these guys. I didn't expect him to see him here. Despite how done he looks, it doesn't really seem like he's embarrassed by Luca's entrance. Or I assume he's embarrassed. More like he's exasperated. Like he didn't sign up for this. Godspeed glasses, dude. I love it when people like... I love it when it's like been sprinkled in debut lines. Luxiem's debut lines are... There's only like half of their debut lines in here, so I wanna like implement the rest of their debut lines in here, even the rejected ones. They share some of the rejected debut lines. Some of them are very doki doki. I remember Ike's rejected debut lines, and it's very ikimen, very doki doki, like very ultimate, like very dating sim like. I think one of his rejected debut lines is like, let's pen ourselves a new chapter. That is really cute, but I don't really see Ike saying that. Like, it's cute, but at the same time, I don't think that's Ike. We know how he is. He's the boy. And Luca. That was quite an entrance he made earlier. Actually, why did he scare me like that? He could have just asked me like a normal person before lunch started. Oh yeah, about Luca's uniform. Yeah, like I said, they have like different ways to like express themselves despite all the uniform limitations. Like, Luca doesn't have the blazer, but he's still wearing this, except his sleeves are rolled up because he's always working, he's always on the go. And he still has this necklace and stuff. And this hairpin. I actually want his hairpin, to be honest. I really want this as like an actual merch someday. Not gonna lie. Like, we know how well Augustus sold. I'm so mad that I wasn't able to snag an Augustus plush because I was extremely broke. At the time it was on sale, I wanted to get the Augustus plush really bad. Manya. Now let me show you. So like this is like what it looks like without the blazer and with Luca's accessories. This is what it looks like. But imagine like this is like just rolled down and not rolled up. But I do remember where he sits. It's difficult not to recognize someone as energetic as him. He was right in front of me when I was introducing myself to the class. Potential friend candidate number 1, I remember. I mean, he looked excited when he saw me walk into the classroom. Maybe he likes meeting new people? First impressions aside, it's interesting how they hang out with each other despite their huge personality differences. One's more social than the others, another keeps to himself. Now I think about it, it's unexpected that all of them would mesh together. Who could have guessed that they'd all be friends? Well? Oh, we're introverted? Oh, okay, we do a lot of introverted options now I think about it. Man, I only had one extroverted MC. I think we had like more, yeah, we had more extroverted, no, we have more introverted MCs than extroverted MCs. And then again, the save I made for the Luca route, that was like before Unit joined me, like last minute. So I chose the more extroverted options because I vibe with those options. So I think that might be just a me thing. Because everybody else was just shy as hell. I love you guys, but like damn, we really are introverted as fuck. Then again, we're VTuber watchers. Are you sure? I don't want them to. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I'm sure they wouldn't mind having I'm sure they wouldn't mind having someone new around. We don't bite. Well then, if you insist. As soon as I finish my response, Luca grabs my hand and drags me out of my desk. He looks to his friend and very far ahead of us. Pog! Let's go! Okay, I need to go to the restroom real bad. I normally go to the restroom during like normally it would be like during like the day 2 transition, but I really need to go to the restroom. So I'm gonna go to the restroom. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Anyways, I'm gonna BOIIII. Make sure you get some water too. I need to get more water. Oh my god. I'm also gonna get a snack actually, so I don't die. This is gonna be a long stream. Probably 6 hour-ish. I don't know, 5-6 hours. I don't know. Kind of depends on how long I'm gonna stop and yap for a bit. But yeah, I drank a lot of liquid. I'm gonna BRB. I'm back. Hello. Bro, I was struggling with like something in the bag. I forgot to open a bag. And I was like, ah, fuck. Oh, shit. It's okay. I'm back. I did not fall into the toilet, unfortunately. Anyway. I thought I was gonna get a snack, but I changed my mind. It's okay. Oh, I'll survive. I'll probably get a snack when we get into maybe the club selection. Maybe. Just thinking about it. Anyways, I hope y'all got some water and stuff. I'm gonna need a lot of water. And a gallon of water next to me too, and a glass of water. Anyways, let us continue. Boop, 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 boop. Luca and I head out to the courtyard. He bounds ahead while I struggle to keep up, as if he's dragging me along like an excited dog on a leash. Wait, did I hide the text? No, I did not. I keep forgetting to do that recently. Alright, I'm good. You can tell how tired I am. I literally woke up like 1, 2... No, I've been up since like 11 a.m.-ish? Noon-ish? I don't know. I've been up for a while, but I couldn't get up with bed for a while. But yeah, I'm a ippy little boy. I'm just an ippy little lad. Luca and I head out to the courtyard. He bounds ahead while I struggle to keep up, as if he's dragging me along like an excited dog on a leash. We make our way to the group of boys in the middle of a conversation. Oh fuck, since Shroom's gonna be gone, has to leave and return in like a couple hours, I'm gonna have to be doing a lot of reading. No. Oh well, it's okay. I literally did like an entire week full of coffee talk streams. I'm used to this. How did I voice him? Oh my god, the last time I voiced him was literally on launch day. Alright. All I'm saying is that the school could benefit immensely if and only if they start selling pilk in the cafeteria. It would be a float sort of thing, so it could probably work. Okay, but how would the school get an entire zoo supplies of Pepsi? We have milk, but... Exactly! So, if we can convince Luca to talk to Principal Tasmi and the student council... he said student because he's British. The student council, then the cafeteria can start selling pilk when there's an entire supply of Pepsi to use. Oh, good idea. Okay, it's all you. What? Why am I involved in this? 'Cause we're friends? Oh fuck, now it's all 3 of the characters I voiced in the past 3 days. Oh man, I remember how I voiced Ike and Shu, but I have to remember how I voiced Vox, bro. Oh god. The melodramatic student with long hair spots us approaching from afar. He beckons us with a smile and a small wave. Speak of the devil. Pog you! It changed this line, honestly. It's supposed to be a pog you. Pog you! Luca waits back at the boy sitting at the bench with his greeting, which successfully catches the other two's attention. Heya! Heyo! Nice to meet you. Crystal, was it? And that's me. Nice of you to memorize my name. With a face like yours, I wouldn't forget it even I tried. Ooh! I know I wrote this line, but ooh! Ooh! Damn! I know I wrote this, but ooh! Gotta make those hearts skip a beat, you know? Gotta miss someone up. Oh, sheesh? Sheesh! Oh, pipe down, you guys. It might scare him. Sorry about them. We haven't seen each other since the end of last school year because we were all busy. I'm Mike. It's nice to meet you. He is such a polite boy. Why is he so fucking polite? Oh, he's such a polite boy. The insufferable one is Fox, and the other is Shu. You guys might not know. You guys might not know this about me, unless you follow me or you know me on Twitter. I'm a huge shipper. I have a lot of ships, and of course, I enjoy Ike Akuma and I enjoy Shuka. And speaking of ships, even though I ship those together, the matching outfits are actually unintentional. It was like 100% unintentional. Ike Akuma was not. We didn't expect Ike Akuma to match, and I was under the impression that Luca might have his blazer tied around his waist, or maybe like draped over his shoulder, like on one shoulder, and he's holding onto it. And like she was the only one without the blazer. But no, we unintentionally made them match. This was not planned. No, love you too. Anyway, I'm pleased to meet you, Crystal. This is also what I meant by being a shipper. I really like Ike Akuma's banter. I really like their banter. The banter is so good, especially with like Vox failing miserably on like trying to get Ike. Husband, who's my beloved. Hello. Guys, what about me? You already introduced yourself. But yeah, but guys, what about me? Why did I write him so baby girl? Why is he so baby girl? Why did I write him like that? He's so fucking baby girl. That's Luca. He's pretty big around these parts of town. He's a president, like student council. You're the president? Wait, why am I surprised? Of course, the president has to be someone well liked among the student body. Even though we just met, he really gives off that energy as someone to stick by. You know, someone you can rely on. You know, the glorified popularity contest. I remember, yeah, we were talking about, we all agree on that. Like, student council is just like the super popular kids. We know about that. Yeah, we know about that. Big around town is one way to put it, but he doesn't strike me as one of those hard-ass types you come to expect at all. Uh-huh? Why? Something wrong? Nothing's wrong, it's just... A lot of people's been choosing the highlighter head option, like about the boss, but... I really like the pog. I actually like both of these dialogue a lot, like both of the dialogue options, like in the text in them. But I also like the pog option a lot. So let's do like, what's pog? Pog is pog. What? Pog with emphasis, with your whole chest. He nods encouragingly as if trying to prompt me to say it as well. It's a Stitch.tv emote. The streamers chat uses it when they get excited or something cool happens. Oh, okay. Pog? Luca laughs with a wide grin on his face. Pog! People I Luca about a couple days ago, please watch the Luca about stream. Me and you were crying so much over him. He's so puppy. He's so dog. And such a doggy. That being said, welcome to Divine Crown, Crystal. I hope you enjoyed here. Uh-huh. If you need any help, feel free to ask any of us. And don't worry if you think you're gonna bother me. I don't mind. Aw, thanks guys. Now I feel a little less awkward coming here. Only a little. We can't tell that, can we? It stuck with us all year after all. Maybe there's something we could help you feel more at ease. Yeah, like a club. Oh, are we on a club together? Sort of. I'm in the student council and the track team, but we all have our own clubs. School is the only time we can hang out before outside of weekends. Oh my god. I talked about this before, but like, you know how difficult it is to hang out with your friends around senior year? These guys, we are all 5 of us in the game. We are seniors. We are in our 3rd year. This is our last year of high school. And you guys know that it gets harder and harder as you become closer to being adults to hang out, because you start getting jobs in senior year, and there's also like extracurriculars and stuff. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna write this line because this is too real. But yeah, and it's also like, let me hide this. I haven't done a good job of like showing all 4 of them together normally. Well, except that Vox has the sad face on. Yeah, he's like, oh, he looks like a wet dog. Like a sopping wet dog. But yeah, we haven't seen all 4 of them together like this. Like, ah, they look so nice when they're together. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, have any of you thought about your first meetings of the semester? Yeah, I told the literature club that it's going to be nights out on Saturday, so we might do a reading or something outside. Oh right, it's anime season. I was thinking about doing the usual for the drama club, but maybe I'll bring it up with the others. Okay, now here it is, the default expressions. Look how they look so nice with all 4 of them together. Like, look at this. Oh, yeah, I hear my voice. Hold on. Shut up! Don't let me hear my voice. But yeah, it's like, the interesting part is like, this isn't even finished. This is just the base colored sprites. They don't have their shading, they're not fully rendered. This is just base colors. So just imagine what the finished sprites will look like. Ugh. It should be ending soon, since cherry blossoms don't last a long time. Then again, a certain someone, might complain if we don't touch grass, especially when it's anime season. Track season doesn't start until next week, but a day out does sound cool. It'll be a nice break after all the manager drama. Drama? Is it right if I ask what happened? Oh, why? You're interested in being a manager? Oh my god, I did it again. I talked about how much I like listening to gossip earlier. I don't have much of a say in this. I don't have much of a say. I like gossip. I like listening to the tea and everything that happens. Cause like, even though I'm not really like too involved in like the school and stuff, it's like, ooh, tea listens in. I also get like ammunition if I do that. So I have to drink water. Oh god. I might have to refill this glass later on. I don't know. I have a water bottle here. It's okay. Oh, wrong button. I meant to hit enter. Sorry, no, I appreciate the offer, but I'm curious about what happened. It's a long storied tale in the school and its athletics teams. A tale as old as time. You're so dramatic. I love gossip. Especially when I'm involved. See, he gets it. He's just like me for real. He gets it. Guys, Luca's about to drop some Lauren Crystal. Okay, so Luca claps his hands together and shuts his eyes, like a wise man about the life-changing tale, or a crisis character about the monologue about the power of friendship. Not the eyebrow. Oh. If you think about it, his angry expression looks like he's pouting. It kind of looks like, I think it's because of like the right corner of his lips, like right here. It looks like he's pouting. Yeah, it's like he's pouting. School spirit? is a great strength, but in the wrong hands can become a horrific curse. Okay. Fox takes a sip out of his milk, sans Pepsi, and Shrew sinks his teeth into some katsudon like a bowl of popcorn during a movie. Even Ike lies down so he can focus on Luca's story. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? And it's a good story. Sure enough, Luca spends the next 10 minutes picking up everything the last track team manager did wrong, up until the coach himself kicked him out. I have to admit, honestly, even though I don't know what the fuck is going on, this is kinda entertaining, no matter. Like, gossip is gossip. Listens in. Kinda entertaining. Look, it's a great storyteller from what it sounds like. Great storyteller. But what it sounds like, the old manager is out of place at best and invasive at worst. I cringe at their mistakes and laugh at Luca's joke. This is riveting jokes. This is riveting stuff. If not super messed up. It's like watching a car crash but against a soft foam block instead of spinning headfirst through a concrete wall. So long story short, I'm still missing at least 4 pieces of clothing. The team had to reimburse the facility for equipment. Sonny never figured out who was texting him from the unknown number, and we're never ever accepting a superfan as a manager again. Thank you for coming to my ed talk. I like to imagine how Luca would read this. It's like, thank you for coming to my ed talk. I should have mentioned this in Vox's stream, not Vox's, in the Luca stream, that he has a nice voice, honestly. Even though it's he's very kusagaki, he's very much a piece of shit. He's a brat, of course. He actually has a really nice voice. I think it's I'm a music nerd, of course. I'm in choir. I love music so much. And all of their voices, here's the thing. All of our talking voices are a specific range when we're singing. And that's they're categorized in singing categories. So, when I talk, I'm actually an alto. This is my most comfortable range. I know that people say that my voice sounds pretty high, but that's because of that's how I project my voice. I'm more, my tone is more forward. It makes me sound more higher than I actually am. But it's more in between a second soprano and alto. Somewhere around that range, that's my comfortable speaking volume. Whereas Luca's voice, he's a baritone. He has a nice deep voice. His voice isn't super deep. He can be a tenor, but he's not always that high. Not too high, but it's baritone is the best way to describe it. Probably on the cusp of baritone tenor, sometimes cusp of baritone bass, but it's mainly baritone. He has a huge range. Ike's comfortable speaking range, how do I describe his speaking range? He also has a huge range. I know that he leans more towards tenor, still in a baritone range, but probably baritone tenor, but mainly tenor. That's his range, especially for his singing range. Oh my god, his singing range. Oh fuck. Oh. Not gonna lie, I wanna watch Ike perform live. At a concert live, 3D live, you know? I did watch AR live, but I wanna see a concert in person with him performing. You know what I mean? Ike's range is fucking insane. But yeah, his voice can go pretty low, but he's baritone tenor, on the cusp of being at the tenor. But yeah, that's his range. And Shu is also around the same. Shu, yes, he can be a tenor, but he's mostly baritone bass. Not as deep as Fox, but he is a bass, but he's baritone. But he's almost there. He has a deep voice actually. So that's very interesting. He's baritone bass, but mostly baritone. And he can be a tenor too. Kind of like Luca, but Luca's more lean towards tenor. Sometimes bass, but you know. he fluctuates between the two, based on his energy, like on how he's speaking. Whereas Vox, I mentioned Vox before, we know how deep his voice is. He is a baritone, but goddamn, he leans more towards bass than baritone. His voice is really fucking deep. Not like super deep, but he has a deep voice, deep bassy voice, but also like not too deep. It still rumbles, like, of course, rumble speaker is deep, like bass deep, but still baritone range. His voice does get high sometimes, but most of the time his natural speaking tends to be in more baritone, like more bass on the cusp of baritone. It's still pretty low, but still like in a comfortable range, like a comfortable position between bass and baritone. Kind of like how Shu is also like on the cusp of bass and baritone for his natural speaking voice. Yeah, it's very interesting though. I know I'm geeking out over music because I am a music nerd, but it is very interesting how like music tend to like seep into everyday life without even realizing it. Like every time we speak, it's always a random note. And yeah, it's like a little fun fact. Our singing voice is very different from our speaking voice. It's very rare for a singing voice to be very similar to our speaking voice. For example, Maria, her singing voice is very cute and also high, and it also matches her speaking voice. It's very rare for someone to have that. Like, there's many chances like someone having a good voice but a bad singing voice. There's also like an untrained singing voice. Whereas you have like someone who has a bad speaking voice but a really good singing voice. I was about to say like Anna's example, but her voice is like not really like a bad speaking voice, but like it's one of those interesting, like Anna is like it's like a very interesting example of like speaking voice being different from the singing voice. Because Anna's singing voice is really good. She's literally a songbird. And her speaking voice is like very gremlin-like. Or in Vaz's word, the deranged SpongeBob. But yeah, sorry, that was like a random tangent I went on because I just saw talk and I was like, oh, you know what? Luca has a good voice, so I'd probably be like entertained. I actually like Luca's. Most of the clips I watch about Luca are about his story times, and he has a really nice voice to listen to when he talks about his stories. But yeah, it's a little nerd talk thing. Sorry, I'm a music nerd. I can't help it. Meanwhile, it kind of fits in with today's episode because Ike is a music nerd. Anyway. Bravo, a round of applause. I can't believe most of that happened in the same week. I can. I almost regret asking. I hope your next manager knew is messy. But yeah, my voice is like for like using Shu. He's like, yeah, like I said, he's mostly baritone. Like mostly baritone. When he's very comfortable, like very relaxed, he's more leaning towards bass, but still in baritone. It's like more energetic and like still relaxed. He's like more towards tenor, but still baritone. You know, he's like Shuka has like the most interesting range when it comes to speaking. They fluctuate, but they're still around the baritone range when they speak. Thanks, but what enough about me? Ike, when are you going to get recruits for the literature club? Huh? To be honest, I'm not sure. Aya Fulger and I make a great team already. Don't you want to meet new people though? Nah. And what if someone gets too busy for the club? There's only 3 regular members at your meetings. I don't want it to dissolve if someone leaves, Ike. Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Don't worry. I will find new members pronto after 3rd years graduate. I admit, I considered advertising the club for a while, but I don't know, not a lot of people are keen on literature. I mean, who wants to get out of school just to analyze some books and do the same thing for homework once they get home? Oh! Yeah, especially like with Doki Doki. We talked about this, but like Doki Doki Literature Club kind of affected the... Even though it was like a gateway to a lot of people's visual novels, like, it's like a gateway for a lot of people. Doki Doki is like a lot of people's first visual novel, a lot of people's first dating sim, but it's a horror game too. So it affected like some people's like perspectives on dating sims and visual novels, even with like in school environment especially. And if like if it includes like a literature club, they might think about Doki Doki, and it does affect the perspective. It's a good game though, and I will admit, Doki Doki is a good game. It did earn its reputation of being a really popular visual novel, so it is a good game. But yeah. No, don't think like that. Being capable of literary analysis is a very attractive trait. Ike stares at him dead straight in the eyes, the most tired look I've seen on someone. Anyway... Ooh, you ruined me. I'm not trying to be mean, that's just how it goes. So I'm not really surprised that the literature club is the more overlooked ones in the academy, even though we do a lot more than people think. Oh, I'm an author. I don't know what Shroom says, but it's not boring. Reading is awesome. I'm literally reading this out loud, Lamal, and this is like my fourth time reading the prologue. I feel like every time I read the prologue, I catch like details I didn't catch the other few times I read this. Like just like details of like how they're written, and especially like tidbits that relates to like things that I like about the writing. But yeah, not boring. Reading is awesome. Hey, reading is a valid form of entertainment and knowledge, right? There's so much to appreciate about a good book. Not to mention how the author's intention can differ from reader interpretation, and how it can affect people just as well as pop culture itself. Even a comic book is really fun to annotate, especially if it has to talk smack about it, which is exactly what the literature club does sometimes when Aya finds a really trashy piece of... I love this transition so much. Like, if you look at Ike's face... it's so cute. It was like... You know, it's like... Ooh! I said too much. He's so cute. Like... Anyway. Sorry, I was getting off topic there for a bit. But yeah, reading is great. But it's not what all the literature club does. I mean... Ike sighs. Now it's his turn to monologue. We do so much more than that. Creative writing, critiquing, editing. We even enter contests sometimes. Like, I don't know. Having a small club is nice and it's cozy with them, but it's just... I'm just worried that other students will brush us up because we look boring, that's all. Oh, man. Yeah. There's like a lot of people, it's like they're interested in clubs, but they're worried that they worried to not join them because they look boring on paper. But like but creative writing is so fun. It's just literature clubs are so fun to be in. I was in a book club actually. I was in a book club once, and we would share like reports about the book we were reading together, and also like little fun facts. Sometimes like not just critiquing, and like also like talking about what we liked about the book. And sometimes we do like writings based on what we read from the book. It's really fun. Book clubs and literature clubs are super fun, especially creative writing clubs. I tried going to a creative writing club once at my school, but it was, of course, the club was like pretty small. I tried it for like one meeting, but then I decided to like, I'm too busy for this. I couldn't go to the creative writing club much because of how busy I was with all my other commitments, which I will talk about later. You know what? Maybe we should read fanfics instead of poetry for open mic night. Do you want honest feedback on that? No? Okay. Okay. Fucking hell. Man. The best part about being a minion is that you get to notice how Shu's one-liners are... He has so many one-liners in the prologue, but it just like, it adds so much to the dialogue, even though it's just a one-liner. That would be a meeting to remember, to say the least. Okay, I regret bringing it up. Nope, I'm just going to focus on the meeting this week. Speaking of this week, Fox, I'll bet the drama club will definitely gain some members after the first meeting. Of course, our first meetings are always fun improv games instead of anything serious. But now that the flowers have bloomed, hell, an outdoor meeting might do the club some good. Could make some food for the new members. I could, couldn't I? There's a pavilion at the park just out of the way from the trees, so we could do a bring your own meat thing. Vegetables too. I think Millie has a grill, so we could do kebabs. Oh, kebabs. I want a kebab so bad. Ever since we played Box Bout yesterday, I've been craving for kebabs. Grilled meat on a stick with vegetables and stuff. There's also like grilled pineapple. I love grilled pineapple. It's so good. Grilled pineapple and like maybe like steak or something. Ooh, sweet and savory. You sound enthusiastic. Do you like cooking? Like doesn't even begin to describe it. Food is a universal constant required for a man's continued survival, so you might as well enjoy the process. Besides, it feels great to make something delicious from your own two hands. It's fascinating and rewarding. Same thing goes for acting. Regardless of the Akuma name, I feel a connection to bringing characters to life. A script is only as strong as how it's cast and crew interpreted. Shoo! That's why I'm like watching, like if you're like streaming the game, I'm always watching it. Like I'm always watching the streams, cause I like to see how people interpret streams and stuff, like interpret the script. I like seeing how people interpret it, you know? Yeah. I see where all the would-be literature club members went then. Don't worry, Ike. Underneath all the costumes, they're just as nervous as the rest of us. It's one of their many charms. The two enter a light-hearted back and forth, but I get lost in my thoughts. Fox Akuma, huh? I never met anyone with that last name, so why does it sound familiar? Watch the Demon Hungers on YouTube.com at Fox Akuma Niji Sanji. Sorry, I know I did that ad a lot, but please watch the Demon Hungers. It's really good. Please watch the Demon Hungers. It hits me like a brick. There was this director that blew up in popularity years ago when I was a baby. If I remember correctly, he released some acclaimed films back to back, then retired gracefully. I'll admit I don't know all the details, but he was a big deal. I can't recall the director's full name, but his name is Akuma, wasn't it? Wait, Akuma? Like the director? Bingo. My father is a award-winning director, but I try not to let it get to my head. Despite that, he preens. I resist the urge to tell him to try harder since clearly that's not working. I love MC and Fox's bickering in this game. They bicker so much. Okay, you got me. That's pretty cool. Is that how you got into acting? It's an introduction, yes, but our shared interest in film was coincidental, nothing more. Knowing him, he'd be happy as long as not blowing off my homework to party all night. Are you? No comment. Shu pretends to clutch his pearls and scoffs. He even acts like a movie star. Oh god. Not to mention the fan club. I know I'm waiting on Ike, but that's because almost all the members are in the graduating year. You have the exact same problem, so do me a favor and bring in your followers, will you? Drama club meetings are for drama club members only. So safety and organizational purposes, got it? Oh, that makes it 2 of us. I love them, I really do. But if I hear from Millie that they're blocking one of the entrances again, there'll be hell to pay. Unless they happen to be in Doppio's path. He'll bulldoze the poor things in no time's path. Oh my god, Doppio's spray is so... Oh, Doppio is so vibrant, if you think about like his color palette is super vibrant with the school uniforms for his scrapbook. If you want to see Doppio's butt, you can either download the game yourself or refer to yesterday's VOD for Vox's stream. You mean he asked it already? It wouldn't surprise me if Millie already met. It wouldn't surprise me if Millie already met one of them behind school after hours to talk. I usually pass by the auditorium to get a computer lab for study club meetings. It's like a fire hazard waiting to happen. Your fans must really support you. I'm not sure if I want to call that support, my god. That reminds me. How's the study club doing, Shu? Pretty good. We met up a few times over the summer. Did you do any studying? A little. What did you study? You know, my studies. I'm not the only one getting the feeling he's avoiding the questions, right? I didn't really talk about the study club during the shootout stuff. Oopsies. You know what? I'll talk about it in the director's cut. And then again, it's kind of answered in the shootout stream itself, so you can watch that. About why we chose to have him be in the study club. I glance at the other guys, trying to read their expressions, but I can't determine just as sussed out as I am. So is the study club just like study and that's it? Yeah, because we're a study group. Does everyone do their own thing, or it depends on what we're studying? Sometimes we all study the same subject together, just study separately. And if someone's struggling, the rest of us pick up their studies and point out what it's missing. Study club is a solid place to strengthen your studying in your field of studies, then apply those strengths to other studies. You could say that it's a study in sensibility. I think I forgot what the word study means. I think it was Unit who wrote this, because he has this habit of like doing like over elaborate yapping whenever somebody to like ask him to elaborate on something, and he's just like, yeah, let me do that, and he over elaborates. Shout out to Unit for capturing that. Fox groans at the puns, but aside from that, all the guys are rolling with it. You said the rest of the club met up this summer, right? So you're all friends? For sure. We're also small like the literature club, but the other 2 members and I have known each other for years. Longtime friends? Since elementary. Whoa, you must be close then. Yes, they're the best. Especially when we hopcon. Ooh. What's hopcon? True Flish is like a bolt of lightning and struck him upside the head. Accompanying it is the thunder of Vox's honking laugh. Poor Ike took a swig of his drink right before he spoke, and now he's fighting to not spit it out. If you guys know, I also did the sound design for the game, and there was like moments in this game, just like a lot of goofy moments in this game now I think about it, and it was like moments in the game that's like, yeah, we should have the music cut out in some certain points. I meant to say, oh my god, this blush. Sorry, I've seen this blush so many times, but he looks Hopcon these nuts. Yeah, what he said. Now everyone's laughing. I know I'm the butt of the joke here, but I don't detect a shred of maliciousness. In fact, it feels like I'm in on the joke just as well. I've never seen anyone walk into it so earnestly. Yeah, got him, totally. How would she even do that? I admit, you got me. Nice one. Crystal fucked mud up. Oh no, I have to read all these nuts. It's okay. Well, these nuts are my humor. Just went straight to Sokon. He walked right into Bofa. Oh, you guys. Could you pretend to be a little more mature? It's his first day here. Ike gives me a sympathetic look. My hero! Forget about them, Crystal. You gotta win one day soon. Man, I hope so. I really need a win after that. I'll win these nuts. No, I think he would say, I'll win these nuts. He just betrayed me like that? Sorry, I couldn't resist. You guys are hazing me. Hey, don't worry. These nuts jokes are an art. It's all about practice. You get the hang of it in no time. Maybe it sounds as simple as dishwasher steak. Oh man, I didn't really go into detail about dishwasher steak. I was hoping I can like save it for the director's cut, but since I'm by myself, I might as well talk more about the dishwasher steak. Alright, but first I'm gonna show the rest of the conversation before I go into details about like what went through my head when I wrote through the dishwasher steak conversation. Fox whips his head around and looks at Shu like he just killed his firstborn child. Dishwasher steak. Dishwasher steak? Shu, what the hell is dishwasher steak? Are you cleaning out your dishwasher and just putting an entire slab of meat in there? No, you can vacuum seal a steak in a plastic bag and put it in a dishwasher. It comes out medium rare. I agree. You ate two, Ike. What? Do you think I have time to like run to the grocery store and get some prime meat to cook some prime rib? Which take, I don't know, 3 hours tops? Yes, that's how you're supposed to cook it. Normally. And stop lying, it doesn't take that long. It's like 30 minutes including prep. Less if you're seeing it. What are you doing to take 3 hours to cook one single medium rare steak? Are you cooking an entire fucking marathon in the portable stove to pan sear a steak? Just cook the damn thing like a normal person, for fuck's sake. Wait, dishwasher? Would it get all wet and soggy? It's vacuum sealed. So would it get soggy? It's vacuum sealed and air wouldn't get in, like, at all. We were very illogical last time, but if I'm being honest, it sounds pretty convenient. Like, we talked about it, it's literally just like a giant sous vide, and you can like wash your dishes too. It's like, I know Unit is gonna make dishwasher steak, but like, no. It's pretty convenient. Like, I'm in team pretty convenient. I don't know, Fox. It actually sounds pretty convenient. Just pop in a dishwasher while doing chores and stuff. See? Crystal gets it. You can still sear it afterward, but it isn't like hard. It's just dishwasher steak. Wait, so if you can cook steak in the dishwasher, can you make dishwasher crab? Fox's eyes just widen as his head creaks towards Luca in utter shock. You're joking, right? You have to be joking. Please say that you're joking, Luca. But can you? Can you also put in more food in there too, like fish or something? I swear to God, I would say things that would make my own mother wash out my mouth with soap if you don't stop talking this instant. Whoa, in a school environment? Watch your language. You don't want to get expelled, right? I'm surprised he hasn't yet, considering how much he's wearing on a daily basis. Oh, shut your mouth, Evelyn. Okay, my lord. And there goes the bell, chiming this melody to signal the end of lunch. Already? I haven't even finished my sandwich. Just ate in class. I did it a couple times. Wait, but aren't you in the front? Yeah? Huh? How? Listen. If Luca can eat a mango without getting caught by Sensei, then I can definitely get away with his sandwich. And Ike's is all the way in the back, so there you have it. If I get caught, it's on you, Luca. Why me? Because it's your idea! But it works. Wait, Ike, why are you going along with this? Doesn't hurt to try, I guess. Yeah, that's a point. Wait, now I'm going along with this? I turned to look at his stupid grin, smug but carefree, as if this were the greatest plan he's ever made. This guy, what a sneaky man he is. Okay, now I get to talk about this conversation. So, here's just the whole backstory and the whole dishwasher stick. When we decided that we were going to stick with the high school environment for scrapbook memories, we knew that we had to learn how to write for the script. But the thing is, we're all fanfic writers. Literally everybody in the team, like the early team, the OGs, we only knew how to write headcanons in the form of bullet points, and we only knew how to write fanfiction, like prose and stuff. For me, however, I had the advantage of learning how to write in the script because before I started doing prose writing for fanfiction, I was writing for Genshin scripts, like Genshin fan voice actors. And I was like writing scripts with them. They would commission me to write like a script for them to voice, and most of the time it would be like converted into a comic. Like they hire an artist to draw a comic based on the script I write. So I had experience in doing that. So we had to learn, like literally everybody had to learn how to write the script in script format for the game. And when we figured out what format we were using, I immediately opened Google Docs and I wrote, then I shit you not, the first conversation I wrote was dishwasher stick. And I knew that eventually we wanted all four of the boys together in a conversation, so you know what? The first conversation? Dishwasher stick. And I got the idea because I was watching a clip of Shu talking about dishwasher stick to his chat because he saw it on Reddit. And he talked about trying it out. And then after that, it was like Vanta asking what dishwasher steak is. And then I forgot who did it, but somebody in Ian mentioned Shu, so he can explain what dishwasher steak is. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a dishwasher steak conversation because I feel like the boys would have talked about dishwasher steak at some point. I know that I think Ike talked about dishwasher steak for a brief moment during the stream, and ironically, Vox also likes the idea of dishwasher steak, but I think it's funny if this conversation happened before Vox tried what dishwasher steak is. Like, at first he finds it dumb as hell to do dishwasher steak, but then when he tried it, I was like, you know what? I shouldn't have doubted you. This is a good idea. This is a brilliant idea. So yeah. And I like watching all of Luxium together. They're literally my Oshi wave. They're my Kami Oshi wave. I Hako Oshi them basically, but she was my Kami Oshi out of all of them. I've been watching Luxium since 2022-ish, like early 2022. So, and of course, my other Oshi, he's dead, Mr. I also Kami Oshi'd both Mr. and Shu, but of course now Shu is my only Kami Oshi, and yeah. And of course, I watched all of Luxium's collabs because I love their dynamic when they're together. So I decided to, like, you know what? I'm gonna practice writing their dynamic by writing dishwasher steak. And it actually made me pretty happy about, like, seeing other people's reactions to the dishwasher steak conversation, and it talked about, like, how well it captured them. It's like, it makes me really happy. Same with the pilk conversation. I wrote the pilk conversation. So it made me really happy to see that people liked how I captured their personalities well. So I'm glad I was able to capture the boys well because they are very special to me. And I wouldn't have become... I actually wouldn't be here as a content creator or a streamer because of these guys. So yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm hoping this is like a huge prayer someday that like someday I want to see one of Luxium play this game and experience the dishwasher state conversation or the entire lunch scene conversation, because the lunch scene is like one of the few times I get to see them all together, and it's like my favorite moments when they're together. But yeah, but that's like a far off. That's like very far off into the future. I don't know if they'll play the demo or just wait for the full release, because we are giving people permission to stream the demo. Like I'm streaming the demo right now. There's nothing wrong with streaming the demo, to be honest. Like there's been a lot of people excited to play ever since we announced that we're making Scrapbook. So there's nothing wrong with streaming the demo and like waiting for like streaming it again for full release. Like I said, this is an unfinished build, so the full release may be completely different from the finished demo. But yeah, this is just a little bit what to show you. A little bit about what we have to offer for the full release. Teehee. Anyways, to this. By the way, Crystal, what's their number? I don't want to feel lost this year, so I want to get your contact info. Oh, that's a good idea. Here, I'll give you mine too. You can have mine too, especially since we'll be sitting together every day. Why not make a group chat with all of us, so it's easier to exchange numbers? He would still need to figure out who's whose, as there would be a bunch of numbers to him. Yeah, true. Sure, I'll exchange numbers. No, thanks guys, I didn't have to do that. Also, hi Pat, hello. I went on a tangent and I went like a full-on explanation about what went through my mind and why exactly I started with dishwasher steak as like the very beginning, the very first conversation. Because I realized that I actually never explained the full story about why this was really important to us, to the studio. Because like I said, very first conversation, but it also set the tone. Because I was the first one to actually practice writing in the script format for the game, and everybody used the dishwasher steak format, the dishwasher steak conversation as like an example to see how they're supposed to type, like how it's supposed to write for the game. So yeah, this is like a very important conversation despite being how goofy-eyed it is. Can't rewind the stream to hear me. Yeah, but the VOD exists. You can watch the VOD. It's gonna be like a while. You could be able to find it, but it'll be pretty obvious to find it. But yeah, the no DVR option, because Jesus Christ. Also I found like oh no. The DVR option is like But yeah, there's the VOD. There's always the VOD. No, thanks guys. Didn't have to do that. Hey, we just wanted to be friends with you. You can watch the stream after it ends too. Yeah, just watch the VOD. Yeah. Yeah, the VOD is always there. I forgot what I was gonna say. I was gonna drink some water actually. Yeah. Hey, we just wanted to be friends with you, and friends help each other out, right? Right? Even if it means texting each other at 1 in the morning. The boys slowly look at you, who's currently pulling out his phones for his contacts. It takes him a second to look up and notice the others staring at him. Why are you guys looking at me? No, you know. But hey, I don't stay up that late. Often. So do you go to sleep before or after 1 in the morning? No comment. How are you still alive? I wish we knew, but I'm like pretty sure that Shu doesn't sleep at all. Now that's an overstatement, I ever heard one. But to mention, I talked about like how much I care about Luxium so much because they're one of the main reasons why I'm streaming. It's because you can tell how much I I really like how much of a watcher I am for Luxium content. Cause if you have you been like a fan of Luxium as well, like maybe from the beginning, you might recognize some of the lines being actual lines they spoke in their streams. One of them is in another dialogue option where you say like, he'd be the world's most friendly golden retriever barking at a weird bug it found. That's an actual line that Vox says in one of his streams. There's also another line, literally this one, where he says, I'm pretty sure Shu doesn't sleep at all. And that's an actual line that Vox says when he appeared in someone else's stream. Because I think that stream is gone now. It was from Mika's stream. She graduated, so all of her VODs, except for her charity streams, are unarchived. It's unfortunate. But yeah, the clip for that is still up. So we can find a clip for that. Like, Shu doesn't sleep. Like, Vox actually said that. Of course, it's also like the debut lines. It's also like, it's gonna be like little nods here and there about things that the boys actually did in their streams, including like stories they shared from like in their streams. And yeah, I care about Luxium a lot. One by one, they all eventually exchanged their numbers with me, complete with their full names and a contact photo. Neat, 4 new friends added to the list. Not even a second after Ike types in his number, a notification slides down my screen. Our group chat is titled The Boys with the B letter emoji. Sent, you should be in our group chat now. See everyone's name in there? You guys didn't have to do this for me, but thanks. Nay, it's no problem. Now let's get back to class before it starts without us. Rare Luca sighting. Luca inviting tardiness on the first day of school. Since when did you become a stickler of being on time? Ikey Wikey, the track team started a betting circle without me knowing. If I show up late to class on the first week of school, they'll win, and I just can't let that happen. That just implies that he's gonna stop being early after the first week. It's like, well, I won the bet. All right, I'm gonna go to class late now. See, it's been a week. Honestly, I see him doing that. You're the man, let's move. The boys and I book it back to class. Luca sprints ahead of us, but surprisingly, Ike isn't far behind. Boys are trailing behind him, and glasses jingling with every footfall. Shu, Fox, and I make it through the classroom door just in time for the bell to ring seconds after we enter. Luca is already seated at his desk, not a hair out of place, like he didn't just break a record running to class. While I trudge back to my desk, he beams as he shoots up, but she's just a thumbs up. Fox pauses from us almost immediately, since his desk is on the other side of the classroom from me and Shu. A swarm of students greet him as he takes a seat. He exhales, as if I didn't just eat lunch with him. I assume he was just sighing instead of catching his breath. He flexes his hair elegantly over his face as usual, as he nods along to the chatter. Just out of sight from Vox's clique is Ike. Unlike the other two, he looks like he just plowed through a wind tunnel, his cheeks slightly red from running. Something on his light glimmers. I squint. It's a Raptor's half-eating sandwich. I cover my mouth while Shu stifles a giggle as he walks behind me, though it's even quieter as he recovers. He flops down his desk seconds after him settled. Shu leans back against the wall with one arm over his chair and his neck rolled back. Where I sit behind him, I can see his lashes meet together because I can't stop. I can't read this line with a straight face. Why is it so sexual? Like, MC, why are you looking so hard? Why are they looking so hard on his face? You guys only knew each other for like 1 hour. Oh my god. Welcome back to class. Welcome back from lunch class. Now it's time to get back to work. I can also see how they narrowed the intrusion. You didn't even get a chance to rest before class resumed. After a long break, it's not uncommon for students to forget what they've learned, which is why we're going to take a test. Collective groans sweep through the classroom, some louder than others. I can't believe we already have a test. This sucks divine cock. Oh my god, we talked about it with Violet yesterday, about like why they chose Divine Crown Academy. Because it's like a Luxian's name. Luxian's name is like, we gave guidelines about like giving like guidelines because we want to eventually translate the game to other languages. But we wanted the name to be easily translated so it's not a headache to the localizers. Because we already have a lot of things to localize from English, like the "these nuts" joke. They have to be creative about that. We don't want to give them even more of a headache. We already have like more things to translate. So I think the translation is going to take a while. It's going to take a long time because of the localization stuff. And yeah. But yeah, we also decided on Divine Crown Academy because when we were deciding names in call together, we have this line. This is what solidified our option. Like unit in chat is like, if we choose Divine Crown, we can say we can have boxes. This sucks divine cock. Yeah, the Wendy's nuts. Yeah, get Wendy's nuts. Yeah. But yeah, there's like there's gonna be like a lot of jokes. There's also like the Denny's joke. Like we have to. I think there's like a restaurant. They do. Actually, now I think about it, Japan does have a Denny's, but I heard the Denny's there is not as good as the one here in the US. So they can probably localize it to like a local chain in Japan that functions like Denny's, like a diner but 24/7. I feel like they can localize it to that. They can probably change it to a McDonald's parking lot. If we wanted to, we can change it to that. Which, to be honest, 3 a.m. fight at a McDonald's parking lot sounds kind of fire. You get a whole audience at it too. Yeah, we can change it to that too, but it depends on how they localize it. Yeah. His followers laugh and cheer, almost shouting out the teacher's instructions. Nonetheless, Sensei trucks on. This test is to measure what you know. It's merely a review for me to understand where you may have room to improve. Yeah, localizing is going to be difficult. Yeah, that's how like localization patch is definitely going to come out like months later. Because it's going to be very challenging to localize. We want the other players from, because Luxian's audience, a good chunk, like a good majority of the audience is not just from the West, but they also come from Asia. They have a really big Asian fan base. So we want to have the Asian fans have a chance to play it. Then yeah, it's going to take a while for the localization patches to come out. It's merely a review for me to understand where you have room to improve. Now hush, tests are out. If I see anyone cheating, I'll take disciplinary action. Capiche? The teacher passes out a double-sided page of math questions. I sink in my chair. A test this soon in a year? But I just got here. My complaining doesn't change the fact that there's a cheek full of algebra in front of me. We all put our noses to the grindstone and get to work. But 15 seconds later, no, not seconds. Wow, that's a quick test if that was 15 seconds later. 15 minutes later, Sensei calls for pencils down and the entire class sighs in relief. I think teachers should really consider the mental alertness of students after lunch before bringing tests on them. Luca, do something about it, my man. Save your wisecracks, Akuma. Unless our student representative has something to say about how I teach my class. Nope, nothing to see here. Come on, just say something about how this is setting up a class for failure. Okay, well, to be totally honest, it was a typo in question 9. I didn't even get to question 9. Sensei leans over to look at Luca's paper. A conversation like that would get a guy and a kid reprimanded at my old school. Sensei keeps a firm leash in the class, but it doesn't look like he's too irritated by their antics. If anything, he's amused by it. Would you look at that? And I missed a period. I give you a point of extra credit if this test is graded. Wait, it's not? Nope. Then why did you call it a test? I'll be collecting your responses now. He didn't even answer my question. I forgot, like, so a lot of us in co-opism, we only from Japan. Most of our high school experiences are from the US system, a European system, or like a different Asian system. Most of the writers are from the US. Like US or Canada. So we had to like rely on like anime and doing a lot of research about like how the school system works in Japan. And the funny part is that well, when we were writing the scripts, I noticed that we have like a lot of anime influences. Like this part, let me look at the history. Like let's look at the history real quick. Oh shit. Like, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to bring this up. There we go. This reads like a scene in an anime. Like, it's like, I give you an extra, like, would you look at that? I missed a period. I give you an extra point of extra credit. This is graded. Wait, it's not? Nope. Then why did you call it a test? I'll be collecting your responses now. You didn't even answer my questions. Like, even though this is a visual novel, you can actually see this being animated. Which is also why I'm hoping that, like, all 4 of them together plays the game together. So that there can be, like, animatics of, like, scenes that happens in the game. Sure enough, Sensei weaves through the classroom, starting on the right side. Psst, shoot, how many did you get down before the time ran out? He lists his paper. Every single question is marked over with a neat box over each answer. Do you guys... Okay, I should have asked this to my other guests, but like, do you guys box your answers or do you like circle your answers? I've seen people circling answers, but I really like boxing them. I feel completed whenever I box an answer. You know what I mean? Are you a boxer or a circler? That's an interesting way to word that. I'll take some water. Oh god, there's so many things on my desk. It's so messy. Oh fuck. I need to clean my room later. Ugh. God damn. I left my own incomplete paper in shame. I knew he was smart, but I wouldn't be surprised he was the only finished. My boxer, you wanna find out? Yeah, do you box your answers or do you circle your answers? I left my own incomplete paper in shame. I knew he was smart, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was the only student to finish the entire test. I'd be happy to help you out if you want. I appreciate it. A hand picks up my test as I hold it up. Oh, I circle him? Oh, okay. I don't really see a lot of people who circle answers. But then again, I'm more of a boxer myself. It feels nice just like doing a box. I don't know why. I think it's because of the angles I get to do if I box my answers. A hand picks up my test as I hold it up. And not a second later, Sensei takes Shu's test as well. Once he steps in front of him, Shu turns his back to face the class, but not without making an okay sign at me. He sets his hand back down on the desk by the time Sensei returns to the blackboard. God. I remember Unit talking about this, but like, something about Shu. All of the boys are mischievous in their own way. Shu is like the least I even tried to circle all 4 answers in one answer. Oh. Yeah, that's what I do with my boxes. I try to box them all in one answer. I get like all my answers are like in one box. That's how I do. More organized that way too. But like either way, it shows that you have the answer there if you circle or box it. Yeah, I remember a unit saying this, but like Shu is so mischievous. It's like he is the least person, like the last person you think would be so mischievous. Yeah, like that can't mark me down if I selected them all. Think smarter, not harder. Not, yeah. Yeah, just like think smarter, not harder. But yeah, it's like all four boys of Luxium are so mischievous in their own way. Luca is like more obvious with this mischief because he's like the troublemaker. When people think of Luca, they think of all the mischief he does because he's very much open about his troublemaking stuff. Fox is the second most troublemaker because he's like he is also very kusagaki. He is also like very sussy too. All of the above on every question. But yeah, Fox and Luca are like the first two people you think of being the troublemakers of Luxium. And Mista too, if you want to involve Mista. But of course he graduated. Rest in peace, King. Fly high, King. But yeah, those three of Luxium, if you think of troublemakers or kusagakis in Luxium, it's Luca, Mista, and Vox in that order. But then, if you think about it, all of Luxium are mischievous as hell. Like, Luca, sure, obvious. Same with Mista and Vox. Ike is very mischievous. He's very mischievous. He's not very obvious, but he does a lot of teasing. He teases a lot of them. And same with Shu. Like, Shu is, like I said, the last person you think that it would be the most mischief-making person. But oh my god, that's not you know the saying, actions speak louder than words? And that's Shu. He is very mischievous with his actions. Arguably, the actual order of mischief is Luca, Mista, Shu, Vox, and Ike. Shu and Vox are like on the same lane. But like Shu is like slightly below Vox, but at the same time his actions are like on the same level as Vox and Mista. So it's like on the same line as them. Like the same placement as them. Whereas Ike is like, he's like not more like action mischief, but he's more teasing mischief. Like words mischief. But yeah, all four of Luxium was very mischievous in their own way. This is why they work so well together. That's why they click so well. Let's move on, shall we? Now that we assessed what you remember from last year's math classes, I'd like to introduce a new concept. The quiet frenzy of the test eases as Sensei transitions into the lesson. He draws on a chalkboard to demonstrate some problems, as well as write down some key vocabulary for notes. I see now why Divine Crown Academy prides itself on its education. Sensei is concise. He explains things clearly once, then again in case we miss writing some notes down. It's followed by a demonstration right after, and with enough time for students to ask questions. Throughout the entire lesson, he keeps a steady pace, and even throws out a joke. No one laughs, but it's the thought that counts. While another student raises their hands, my eyes drift off and focus on the rest of the classroom, searching for my friends. My eyes focus on a blurb rumored by Fox's desk. Someone flicks something onto his notebook. Fox notices this too. He picks up a tiny piece of paper, unravels it, and shoots an unknowing glance at someone a few desks away with the edge of his lips raised. Likely another silent conversation. At the front of the classroom is Luca. I kept hearing someone click their pen, but only now do I realize it's him. A pencil bag perches on the corner of his desk, with an assortment of colored pens spilling out. He scrawls through his notes and picks up different colors in a blink of an eye. Is he color coding the text itself? I don't have time for that. Meanwhile, I see two highlighters on Shu's desk, one in pink and another in neon sunny yellow. He tucks his mechanical pencil behind his ear, above the dangling earring and against one of his pink streaks. The sunny highlighter rolls along a line of neat handwriting. While everyone's nests their notebooks at their desk, Ike is the only one who holds his close to his chest. The spine rests on the edge of the table, preventing anyone from looking at it. Wow, I'm already doing so much reading. Oh, my throat is dying too. Since I've been stopping to do some explanations and stuff, and then do some yapping. Oh, sheesh. As if anyone would. He's in the corner of the back row. His pen dances as it drags along the page in short bursts. Occasionally, he looks up and scans the room like a security camera before burying his nose back into the notebook. The light catches the telltale cellophane of his sandwich wrapper between the pages. He's still eating, huh? Does that all make sense? The student sensei he was talking to nods. Good. Now I'd like to hear an answer from another student. Eveland? Huh? Have you solved the example problem yet? Yes, I did. It's, He scours his notebook. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see the back of his palm brush a gray come from his mouth. I talked about like how much I like Ike's expressions. He's so cat-coded. That's the best way I can describe his expression. He's so cat-coded. He's like a devastated cat. 39? Correct. Sensei writes 39 out on the board, then begins working out the solutions method. Ike sighs in relief out of earshot. I talked about 39 being Miku. I know that this is a Miku reference. I talked about it before. I'm learning Japanese. You guys know this if you've been like a regular in my streams. I'm learning Japanese. I've been like slacking on my studying because I've been focusing on working on the game. But 39? Oh gosh. The kanji for 3 looks like the katakana for me. And then ku is another way to read 9 in Japanese. There's 2 ways to say 9, which is ku and kyu. So if you put them together, you get niku. And that is 39. 39, niku. So yeah, that's why 39 is a very important number in the Vocaloid community. And Ike is a Vocaloid nerd himself. He worships Miku. I forgot how many figurines of Miku he has. I think he gave us a number, but he has a lot of them. I don't think he showed us his Miku collection, but he said that he has a bunch of shelves filled with Miku figurines. He has so many Miku figurines. Meanwhile, I get the pleasure of watching Shu's shoulders shake. Is something funny, Yamino? No, sir. I don't think anyone bought that, but Sensei lets it go and continues writing. Ike shoots Shu a sympathetic look while the latter brings his notebook up to cover his face too. Oh, I talked about this earlier, but seating arrangement. So Shu and MC sit here. Shu sits here. I think it's like around here. MC sits here. Right, literally the protagonist seat, right here. And then Luca sits up here, whereas Vox sits somewhere here. It's like here. It's like either of these two. Oh no. It's like in the center. I think it's like here. I don't remember. Either of these 2 rows. And then we have Ike. You can't really see the desk, but it's like back here. Back here in the back right corner where we are, where my mouse is like circling somewhere in the back corner back here, all the way, but it's off screen so you can't see it. But that's the seating arrangement. I don't think anyone bought that, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, but just in case. I hope you did. Is this showing my mouse? Yes, it is. Yeah, mouse circling instead of boxing. Yeah, I do be like that. But yeah, that's what they are. I don't think anyone bought that, but Sensei lets it go and continues writing. I shoot through a sympathetic look while Ladder brings his notebook up to cover his face too. I also set my face down on my desk to hide my amusement, but unlike the rest of my friends, I don't plan on getting caught. For the final time today, the bell rings. It's the same chime as always, but this time it's victorious. My first day of school has finally come to a close. And at a moment too soon, the class fills with noise as everyone gathers their things together to join their friends as they leave. It matches that energy of the first day. It's hectic and noisy, and clearly no one can leave the room fast enough. I heft my notebooks to my bag. By the time I look up, there's only a handful of stragglers left in the classroom. One of the desks still occupied is Luca's. He slings his backpack over his shoulder while Mike and Vox stand by his desk. They face away from me, so all I can see is a book bag loaded with pens and Vox's long hair. Yeah, I forgot to ask this to guess, but I think it's more common with US guests. Especially people who don't have lockers. So my high school, we did not have lockers. But in my middle school, we had lockers. So in middle school, we would bring around our binders and put our bags in our lockers. And we just bring stuff, our binders and stuff with us. So what I do is I lose track of time easily. I don't pay attention until the bell rings. When the bell rings, or it's somebody tells us if there's time, or if in the off chance that I look at the clock and see it's almost time to leave, then that's when I start packing up. If I hear someone packing up the bags, that's that gives me the cue. It's oh, the period is almost done. I need to pack up. Yeah, but most of the time, I'm usually one of the few stragglers behind because I have a lot of stuff on my desk. I had to get my pens, I get my pencil case out, I have my laptop. My school provides us laptops. Sometimes I have my laptops out, most of the time. And then I also have my notebook and stuff, or whatever assignment I'm working on with paper. And I have to stuff that into my folder. And also put away my laptop and my pencil case. But most of the time I end up most of the time I end up putting my pencil case into my backpack. But most of the time, I always have my pencil or something in my pocket because it's easier that way. Saves me time for doing that. Mine, yeah. I'm usually a straggler, but I'm always to class in time. Ahead of me, Shu grabs his bag, turns to look at me, and nods to the rest of the group before joining them. I follow a short step behind him as he beckons me. Where do you live, Crystal? That doesn't sound creepy at all. I like how it's the first thing. It's oh shit! The new kid is here. Where do you live? Yeah, I always keep a pen in my pocket wherever you go. Yeah, it's so convenient to have a pen in your pocket, a pen or a pencil. It's so convenient to have that in there. You never know when you need it, and it's very convenient when you use it. No, be quiet, Shu. We all live closer to school, so we walk home together. You should join us. That's nice of you guys, but I actually take the train. Then we'll escort you to the station. Well, that's really sweet, but you don't have to. Don't worry about it. Maybe Shu enjoyed no sunlight if we stop by the station first. Come on, man, you're paler than me. They laugh along, no offense taken, and step out of the classroom. I follow suit as we leave the school. I told you guys earlier. I told you guys literally around when I was talking about the designs. The sprites aren't finished. These are the base color sprites. These are just the base colors with some lines, colored lines and stuff. But yeah, these aren't completely rendered. They'll be completely rendered in the full game. So keep an eye out for that. And for updates, we might post updates of the full game. Teehee. Screenshots of the full game as we go along. How was the first day of classes for you, Crystal? Not too stressful, I hope? Honestly, I'm a fast learner. I may have piss poor sense of direction, but I'm a fast learner about where to go, especially for school. I always whenever it's I'm at school for the first time, it's on campus for the first time, and I have to find my classes. I always go a little bit early so I can find my classes, and I memorize the route I have to take to go to my class. But yeah, I'm getting the hang of things. I'm chilling. It was good. I'm not familiar with everything yet, but I'm getting there. Sensei seems really nice. Are all the teachers like that? Yep, DCA takes its education pretty seriously. The tests are rough sometimes, but there's a lot of opportunities to catch up. His lessons are pretty easy to follow too. Yeah, it's true. I have a piss poor sense of direction, but I learn pretty fast. Yeah, it's very... I have to like literally go through the same route over and over again to remember where it is. If you can take my shit and still teach a good class, you'll be fine. You know what you can use, Crystal? Some school spirit. Oh my god, I can imagine Luca laughing through it. Like, during, like, you know what you use, Crystal? Some school spirit. You should come to one of our track meets. Our team was great last year, and there's nowhere to go but up. No fair, don't hog Crystal like that. You should come to our drama club's plays. We perform cool productions in summer and winter. But it's still spring. No harm in invitations. Fox sends me a smoldering look. Is this what it feels like to be one of his fans at his beck and call? Consider it, will you? I like how like the first instinct is to just like invite the new kid, because like I know you just like this is the first time they had a transfer in a while, but damn, calm down. I'll think about it. Lay off of me, guys. You two sound like a stereotypical student athlete and theater kid. Ouch. Nah, I guess this is a bad time to bring up my favorite novels with Crystal, huh? Hike? What? I'm joking. But the offer still stands. It's okay, all of you. I'll see what I can do, alright? There's only one of me. Are you interested in any of these so far? Alright, this is what I wanted to talk about. I talked about this in all of the streams, but there's like people who stop by like a specific stream to see me play like a specific route, but yeah. So basically, in school, after school, the only commitments that I was super committed to was choir. Like I was in 2 groups. I tried clubs. I was even like the lead. I was like vice president of the D&D, like a D&D club at my school, but we stopped. What's the word? Around junior year, high school, junior year, senior year. I tried going to clubs, but it didn't really feel the same, cause like, you know, what's the word? The year that I went to high school in was like really different compared to everybody else's experiences, because I think it's kind of obvious when I talk about high school, because my experience in high school was very different compared because of like real events that happened. So it's very obvious like when I talk about when I was in high school, about when I went there and when I graduated high school. So I didn't really get to do clubs much. The most I did was audition for plays, and the only commitment I had after school, outside of being a going home club, is choir. Because in choir, you have performances to do, and I was in 2 choir groups. And both of the choir groups I had to audition for. And on top of that, the choir groups that I was in, they had a lot of performances outside of the school. So I was constantly traveling. So I did not have the time or the commitment to do other things, because I wanted to perform. I like performing in choir. I like singing to perform. So that was the one I had like the most commitment to. But yeah. But with all the options, I have been to all these. I have mentioned I have been to a book club before. Book clubs are so fun. I think there's a local book club in my town that I want to check out, but I don't know. I'm an adult now. I have a lot of time now, so I could do that. But overall, I'm just chilling. I love going to plays. I have been to games before, but it's only football games, to be honest, and it's because like my friends invite me to go to football games to watch them. Especially if one of them has a crush on one of the players. But yeah, and of course I've been to a book club before. It's really fun, but I'm just chilling. Yeah, while you guys are out socializing, we'll just stay inside all day. Studying or gaming or whatever, I'll bring snacks. The conversation patters away from everyone's invitations, settling into easy topics as we walk ahead. I learn more about them as it goes on, and their interests to their plans after school. Talking to these boys is organic. It's like I've known them for years as opposed to a day. In fact, hanging out with them has only made me realize how well they play off of each other, despite their personalities. They each have their own styles. I can pick out Vox's long stride from Ike's light steps, and how Shu keeps his hands in his pockets while Luca's arms pump in the air as he walks. Also, I realized I got pinged, so I'm gonna check the server real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Who's live right now? I'm like checking the pings. I got 2 pings. Oh yeah, Fortnite stream. Ooh, Shadows of Doubt bow. Shadows of Doubt looks really good. I wanna try Shadows of Doubt. I love thinking like for investigation games. Bam, 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 bam. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. So I'm going through the Discord server. There's like notifications I want to clear out. Okay, cool. Got him. Let me just take a sip. Wow, this glass is almost empty. It's like literally a fourth of it left. Never mind. It's like, yeah, literally a fourth of it left. Well, it's like I can drink this all in one gulp and it's gone. But they still laugh at the same things. A tree branch thuds Fox in the head. Ike goes to scold him, but he stumbles over an outstretched root found in the same tree before he can tell Fox to watch out. Yeah, this is like when one of the off collabs together. The other two cackle, soon followed by Fox and Ike. I laugh too, and I realize for the first time that day I don't feel like the odd one out when I'm with these 4. We approach the train station soon after. Got everything? Yep. You know your stop? Mm-hmm. Make sure to not talk to any strangers. Make sure not to talk to any strangers. You sound like my dad. Just covering the bases. Thanks for escorting me anyway. Do you guys know how to get back home from here? Now who's sounding like a dad? Touche. Also again with the unintentional pairing. Bo. I've been doing long streams all day, like for the past week. I've been like eating up a lot of shitpost. There's been so much Shuka art on my feed lately. Oh my god, guys. But yeah, I love these ships so much. Also, I think my right earbud is working now. It's very faint, but I can hear it working now. We got it from here, no sweat. Go get home safely, so you get home safe too, okay? Count on it. Have a good evening, guys. See you tomorrow, Crystal. Oh yeah, the background. Talked about the background. There's like a lot of references here. I do not have the art directors with me. Hopefully we'll have that director's cut stream tomorrow, because we actually don't know if the director's cut will be happening tomorrow. Because apparently something came up and we don't know if it's gonna interfere with director's cut. Even they don't know if it will interfere with it, so we have to play by ear. So I'll let you guys know if the director's cut will be happening, because yeah, we don't know if it'll be happening. But yeah, we'll let you guys know. We'll let you guys know. The guys wave me off, then walk away once I take the first steps onto the stairs. Long panes of glass separate the station from the rest of the street. Once I make it on the platform, I look behind me. All four of them walk side by side. Fox and Ike at the end, while Shrew and Luca stands in between. Ike snaps his head to look at one of the others, then out of the corner of his eye, notices me. He raises a hand, a final goodbye for the day. I wave back before more passengers block the view. I shuffle around them, trying to look around the same general area. And yeah, there's like a lot of references to BOIIII, especially to like graduated livers like Kyo, Pomu, Nina, Yugo, Mista. Yeah, lots of references to these guys. Teehee. We wanted, of course, this game is like, it's a fan project. Of course, we're gonna show references. We're gonna show a lot of love for the livers. And just like that, they're gone. Tomorrow, huh? Tomorrow, I'll take the same train to get to school, to sit behind Shrew while Luca enthusiastically answer questions in class. And by lunchtime, Fox and Ike will egg the rest of us on to watch an artsy movie they both enjoy. I hum under my breath as I board my train. Looks like I'll have something to look forward to tomorrow, with 4 new friends. Oh my gosh. Man. Alright. I said that I was gonna get a snack this time. So... we're gonna take another break. This is always a good spot to take a break, to be honest. Oh, wow, we're already on page 2. Wow. Alright. I'm going to BRB. And I'm going to get a snack. So... because it is almost 7 p.m. So I'm going to get a snack and BRB and rest my voice for a bit because it's going to be even more reading. So... where's my break stuff? There we go. Let's take like 5-10 minute maybe? Yeah, 5-10 minute break, aka I need a snack, aka I hunger. There we go. Alright. It's okay, so I'm gonna get something so I don't fucking starve. Anyways, take 5-10 minutes. I need to rest my voice a bit. BOIIII. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Love it when my game lags. When I come back, oh god, the audio was like lagging a bit when I got back here. Anyways, I'm back. Hello. I speed ran eating some fish, and I made I ran out of jam, but I found honey. Oh shit, that's my own voice. Yeah. I ran out of jelly. Like I ran out of like fuck, what was the flavor we had? We had like raspberry jam, but we ran out. So but we did have some honey, so I made peanut butter and honey sandwich. It's really good actually. I used to eat this a lot if I feel like eating something savory but also sweet as a snack. But yeah, I'm back. Hope you guys got some water and some snacks and stuff, because we are gonna be here for a while. And also, hello, Shu. You know that I don't take attendance. You don't have to say it every time you're late, wow. But yeah, you don't have to say if you're late or something. No one's ever late to a stream. That's why VODs exist, you know? But yeah, that's why you say, like, don't feel bad if you have to watch the VOD or anything. If anything, that's like a motivation to watch the VOD. But yeah. It's like at a certain point you have to like stop worrying about being late to a stream, because like I said, VOD's always there. And yeah, I am back. I got some food and I have some water. Yippee! Anyways, I don't know when Shroom is coming back. They said they'll be coming back around this time. They had to do something, so they had to like leave for a bit. I don't know if they're back on, not gonna lie. It's probably outside or something, since they said they're gonna be gone for like a couple hours. So I don't know. They said they'll be back. I don't know when they'll be back. Manya. Yippee! I am back. I have some food and we can continue. Like I said, we went through all the routes, like all the routes library scenes. So we only have Ike's library scene to do, but we are going to skip everybody's library scene except for Ike. So yippee! If you want to see everybody's library scenes, please refer to the other 3 VODs for Shu, Luca, and Vox. Or you can like wait for the director's cut where we go through all of them, which hopefully we can do tomorrow. I don't know if it will happen, to be honest, because like I said, if you weren't here earlier, we mentioned that we don't know if the director's cut will have to be pushed back, because we're playing by ear. We're literally playing by ear. So one of the directors found out that there's like something happening at their place when stream starts. So we're gonna be playing by ear if it's actually on the day of stream, or if we need to push it back, or if we have to like push it forward. Like we have to pull it forward, like change the time slot to an earlier time. Like we are willing to do an earlier time since we'll be awake, but I'm not sure about them because it will be very late for them. And yeah, just a warning about director's cut. Speaking of, on Twitter and the Chronoprism account, we actually have a poll on which route to do. I haven't checked on the poll yet, to be honest. I forgot to retweet it. I'm gonna retweet it actually. Give me a moment. Let's see, where is it? There it is. So currently, Ike route is in the lead, followed by Shu route. Interesting. So Vox route got overtaken by Shu route on the poll so far, but it looks like we might be doing Ike route tomorrow. So like we'll be starting with Ike route. But yeah, that's very interesting. But yeah, if you want to like decide for us and which route to start with, go to the Chronoprism account on Twitter. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, it's up in the air to see if we are able to do the director's cut. So we'll let you guys know ahead. Like, we'll let you guys know if it will happen. And yeah. I got some water. I need to take a sip. Alright, we're good. Let's continue. Yippee! Read chapter 2 of your textbooks, and don't forget to do the short answer response at the end of the chapter review. Turn it in by the end of the week. I wonder if anyone else heard Sensei. They all make a mad dash to the door the second the final bell rang. Even my fans left without a trace. I'm not surprised. Today is one of the days the clubs meet, but it's still impressive how fast this room emptied out. Hold on, I need to fix this real quick. There we go. Making sure that my PNG is moving properly. I throw my stuff into my bag. I better turn in my homework ASAP. I don't want to get behind on the first day of school. On the third day of school. Then it hits me. Do you even do my homework tonight? I need the textbooks for said homework. Well, shit. Do I even remember where highlighter hit? Sunny. His name is Sunny. Do I even remember where he's shown me the library? I guess I could start walking. I just have to come across it eventually. No other options, I pick a direction and head out. The further I walk, the less I recognize the rooms. A shrill whistle draws my attention towards the open window. Curious, I take a peek outside. A handful of students wearing gym clothes are either jogging around or stretching. One of the sports teams must be having practice now. I'm about to continue my search for the library when the two heads of blonde hair by the field catch my eye. Now that I think about it, Luca did mention that he was a part of the track team, but that blindingly bright hair can only belong to Sunny. Looks like Sunny has his hands full. Oh, excuse me. Holy shit. Ugh. I did shovel down a bunch of fish and rice in my mouth. It looks like Sunny has his hands full warming up with the rest of the team. Meanwhile, Luca's walking away from the coach by the bleachers. He stretches out his arms as he returns to the team, in no rush compared to the rest of the members. I could ask Luca for directions. He's friendly, so surely he wouldn't mind if I asked him for help. Besides, he might appreciate me stopping by to at least say hi. I might remember where the library is if I keep searching by myself, right? I want to go through all of them, but I can't. We'll save it for a director's cut, or just refer to the pod, please. And also I want to spare my throat. If they're already warming up, I wouldn't want to distract them. What am I saying? Oh my god, good morning. Good morning, GM! With a turn and a step away, I continue down the hallway and leave the view of the track team behind. The more I walk, I can't help but wonder how long it will take before I memorize where everything is. Or maybe I will. After all, this will be my first and last year in a school. I guess it doesn't really matter as long as I know where all my classes are. I peek into rooms as I go, but they've all been empty so far. As I turn down another hallway, I hear loud talking with what it sounds like aggressive mouse and keyboard clicking. Curious, I shuffle closer to the room it seems to be coming from. The plaque on the wall says computer lab next to a door left open by a crack. Peeking inside, I can just see a group of students sitting in front of a row of computers. Spike at A? Whew! To heaven. I'm not really sure how those words correlate with studying, but that's odd. I think I heard... Ah, frick. One flank. Wait, is that Shu? I could have sworn he said he was a part of the study club. I don't recognize anyone else in the room, but that has to be Shu. I haven't met another person with banana hair. Should I pop in and say hi? No, I wanna... Oh man, I'm now like imagining like how we're gonna be reading the NPCs. We have all the NPCs sorted. We have all of the main 4 interests sorted out because there's already 5 of us in the director's team, so I don't have to read any of the boys. Yippee! So all the directors will be taking the boys' line. Oh my god, there's phlegm in my throat. Help! Oh, there's a frog in my throat. I need to drink some water, actually. And yeah, we have like, we decided who's gonna read who's in line. So yippee! But we'll probably figure out what we're gonna do with the NPCs. I'm sorry, Schubert. We're gonna see before the director's cut. Hopefully tomorrow. If not, maybe sometime next week. It's probably gonna be next week. Yeah. Maybe another time. But I need to check out those boxes. But you haven't heard of the phrase, "There's a frog in my throat"? Really? Have you not heard of that phrase? That's an actual phrase. I guess it's like a less well-known phrase if you think about it. Yeah, there's a phrase saying that there's a frog in my throat. It's like if there's like something like in your throat, it's like making you cough or something, like your phlegm, maybe your spit. That's an actual phrase. I forgot where it originated from, but yeah, it's an actual thing. No, it's just funny to say it. Yeah, either way, it's like it's always funny when someone says it. But yeah, I'd be like surprised if someone actually didn't know about that phrase. Oh, you're so fucking bitch. A loud cackling coming from the room goes fainter as I walk away. At this point, I'm starting to believe that this is a maze instead of a school. How haven't I found this library yet? Did I seriously head in the complete opposite direction? As I reach the end of this hallway, I hear voices. They grow louder the further I go, but if they're trying to whisper, they're doing a horrible job. Following the sound, I turn yet another corner and find a handful of students walking around a large set of doors. Now that I'm closer, I notice a plaque that reads auditorium. Oh, this is where the drama club meets. If I remember right, Fox is in the drama club. How fitting. There's certainly people inside, so maybe I could ask him or someone else with directions. No, keep looking. Not yet. We're almost there. We're almost to the boy. You know what? Ugh, fuck it. I need to find a library by myself. I come this far. Can't be that much further. Right? Oh, poor MC. After what feels like another 10 minutes of walking, things finally start to look familiar. If I squint, I'm almost positive that it's the library at the end of the hallway. At last, the stupid side quest is almost over. Wait, would that mean doing my homework is my main quest? I suddenly feel the urge to cry. Picking up the pace, I finally reach the library. I silently cheer for myself, though my celebration is cut short once I realize I have to find the textbooks themselves. There are a few students spread across the seating spaces, but I don't recognize anyone. Between aisles of books, I walk aimlessly until I notice a familiar figure. Once I get a better look at the glasses chain, there's no doubt in my mind that it's Ike. Now when I think about it, Ike mentioned that he's in the literature club. He'd probably know where the student textbooks are. Yeah. He practically lives there. If you think about it, since the literature club meets up there. Oh, so I'm gonna take a bite out of my sandwich. Oh wow. That's a big bite. Give me a moment. I took a really big bite. Oh fuck. I don't want to be a nuisance, but I could really use the help. Alright, Ike. It's your turn. We've been asking the library assistant this entire time, baby. Alright, Ike. I slowly shamble closer to Ike, wondering how I should ask him for help. He seems pretty busy with that book though, and are those earbuds? He wouldn't even hear me if I walked up to him. Maybe he will see me if I stay here long enough. I'll just jump scare him by being a standing man emoji. Yeah, that'll get his attention. He surely won't stand there reading forever, right? Shuffling from one foot to the other, I wait for him to look up. Eventually, Ike does seem to notice my presence, probably because he felt the weight of my intense staring on his back. By expressing and begging for help. Yeah, I think this time, because of an introverted MC, we just wait for him. If I remember correctly from the script, if you're extroverted, you tap his shoulder. But you just standing man emoji. He takes a peek over his shoulder, then perks up in surprise as we lock eyes. He pulls out a single earbud and gently closes the book he had been reading as he glances around. When he realizes it's only us in the aisle, he turns to face me. Hello, Crystal. Can I help you with something? Sorry for interrupting you. I need some textbooks in my homework later. I was hoping you could help me looking for them? His head tilts to the side as a sign to continue, eyebrow raising with the motion of his head. I pass on the list of textbooks I wrote down. Damn, that's pretty smart, MC. I keep forgetting to write down which textbooks I need because normally I have it up on my phone as a screenshot or something, or I just tell them what I need, like what classes I'm in. But again, that's only with the library assistant. With someone else, probably not. I have to write down what I need. Once done skimming over it, I acknowledge with a hum, the chain of his glasses swaying in tandem. Ah, sure, I know where those are. He secures the book under his arm before starting to walk out of the aisle. But he hesitates just to sort the end of the aisle when he realizes he left me at the dust. He turns to me with an awkward gesture to follow him. Oh, he's so cute. This way. I almost have to jog to catch up with him. Ike leads me around the aisles with practiced ease. He's obviously spent a lot of time here. We continue to walk in silence before I decide to finally break it. Thank you for helping me. Were you looking for a book too? Ike pauses to glance at me from the corner of his eye. He thanks before responding as he returns his gaze forward. Not particularly. I was looking for inspiration, really. Oh, inspiration for what? Ike goes quiet again, as if searching for the right words. I can't help but notice how much different he is now than he was during lunch. Ooh, yeah, that's right, I forgot. This is the only time we get to speak with him alone. Now I think about it. If you think about it, I think Ike, like for the majority of all the library scenes, the most routes with the most alone time you get with the love interest for the library scenes in order is probably Ike, Shu, Luca, and Vox in order. Because with Vox, he's surrounded by the drama club the most in his library scene. Luca, he's mostly with Sunny, but he has like a decent amount of alone time. No. Shu and Luca should be switched, unless they're like the same. Yeah, Shu has some alone. You get some alone time with Shu in the beginning, but it's not a lot. Same with Luca. You get some alone time, but at the end of his library scene, but it's not a lot. But with Ike, it's a lot of alone time with him. So yeah, it makes sense that, and also Ike is maybe quiet during class, and he's like very different when he's around the others. He's much calmer, preserved in his responses and actions. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, he was surrounded by his friends then. It's for a short story I'm currently working on. You write short stories? I do. I mentioned the other day during lunch that I'm part of the literature club. It's kind of what we do. There's a hint of a laugh at his words as he reaches up to hide a small smile. Aww. Now I think about it, yeah, that was probably a dumb question. Why else would he be in the club? Instead of pointing out my slip-up, Ike moves the conversation along. Oh, he's a polite boy. What a polite boy. Speaking of, would you like to take a look after we grab the textbooks you need? We are currently accepting new members. Of course, meetings haven't officially started yet. However, the members and I like to get together and have mini book club meets anyway. Did a book you're reading catch your interest then? For a second, there's a sparkle in his eyes. His posture straightened at the mention of the book. Yes, actually, it's really interesting so far. Only 5 chapters in, but the story is already gripping. The main character's already gone through his development, and the mystery antagonist has been hinted at, and the clues are making me worry about the future. Ike continues ranting while leading me around the library and sliding textbooks into my hands. His enthusiasm for the book makes it sound even more intriguing. Maybe I should come back in my free time just to read it myself. By the time he's done with his rant, I already have all my textbooks in hand. It's a fantasy mystery, so I don't know if it's something you'd be interested in, but I highly recommend. I blinks down at the books piled in my hands before meeting my eyes. It seems he also just realized he had talked the entire time. Oh my gosh, that reminds me of something. I didn't mention this in the other routes, but I mentioned this, but I'll talk about it now. So with the writers, of course, in a writing team, not everybody is gonna have the same idea of how to write a character. So we have like a document to write what their personality is like and how to get the traits down in the game. And we also do like interests and struggles and weaknesses, like strengths and weaknesses, and like other tidbits that makes them in the game. And I remember when I was supervising one of the Ike team's meetings, they were discussing traits to give to Ike in the game in Scrapbook. And they mentioned that because he really loves talking about talking about interests is really fun, they decided to give him like, he gets really into talking about his special interests to the person he likes, like it would be his friends or like someone he likes in general. So that's a little fun fact about Ike being baby girl. Ike is so fucking baby girl in like, if you think Luca was baby girl in his route, oh my god, Ike's route is so cute. I played a little bit of Ike's route when I was like testing out the build and making sure everything is functioning. But yeah, Ike's route is so fucking cute. You should play it yourself or just continue watching me play. Who knows? Of course, I'm gonna stop every once in a while to give some tidbits and stuff. I recommend it. Suddenly, he turns his back to me, his shoulders visibly sagging. Yeah, anyway, that should be all the books you'll need. I can still show you the club room if you still have time. What just happened? Shrugging, I decided to shelf his little rant for later. Maybe I'll try to unpack it later. Sure, I've got time. It's not long before I have the textbooks checked out and safely tucked away in my bag. My quest is finally complete. Yippee! With that finally done, Ike beckons me to follow him once more, leading me towards one of the many study rooms lining the sidewalls of the library. Ike makes a beeline to one door, sliding it open and stepping inside. Oh my god, here it is, one of the NPCs! Fu-chan! As I follow him in, I make eye contact with a silver-haired student sitting at one of the desks, a book in his pathetic hands. Even his eyes are a stark, piercing silver. Oh my god, we're missing one more NPC in this game. Oh my god. Yeah, I was about to talk something about like the side room. So we were thinking about like where the study club would meet. We knew that they were going to be in the library, but they remember that like every library has a group study room, which is honestly a good idea. Cause who wants to invade a club meeting in the library while you're studying? So it makes sense that the study club would take one of the group study rooms, like group meeting rooms. And it reminded me when I was still in college, I would go to the study room a lot I would go to the library a lot during the winter and spring because I was like struggling in like some of my schoolwork and I needed space for myself to do work. And I would usually go to the group study room with Joy, my IRL fan. I talk about Joy a lot in my channel and like in my streams. There, you guys know how close I am with Joy. So we will go to the study room together, and it was like we just like fuck around with the whiteboard because we have like given a bag, like a pencil case with markers and stuff with a whiteboard. And sometimes we go to the cafeteria, get a snack, and like we work in the study room together. It's really nice. It's really nice being in the study group. Especially like, so like it makes sense for like the literature club wants like the study room for themselves. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Ike close the door through the room and making an impromptu staring contest. This is our club room. Ike glances around looking for something before turning to the only other student I can see in the room. He takes out his earbud as he does, tucking both into the top of his vest as a makeshift pocket. Did Aya need to leave early? The angsty student shakes his head before responding with a slightly deeper voice than I expected to hear. Yeah, the Lambros have really deep voices. I think Vox and Folger's voices are around the same tone. They're both basses, but baritone. No, she had to run back to her class for something. Ike hums in understanding before returning his attention back to me. This is Folger, a member of the club and a third year like us. The other one is out right now, but I'm sure you'll meet her eventually. I give Folger a small wave, which he nods back to. I give Folger a small wave, which he nods back to as he returns to his book. I glance around the room, spotting a large desk scattered with papers and notebooks of varying contents. There's a whiteboard plastered full of notes for event planning. They even had pillows and blankets laying about. Most of them were piled high in the corner, waiting to be used. Despite being a little study room, they did make a good job making it their own cozy, homey reading nook. What's the literature club do, besides reading and writing? Well, we mainly release a magazine at the end of the year. Each club member is in charge of writing different columns for it. In other cases, most of us write and join in on different writing competitions. Most of you? I'll explain that later. It might make sense if you were to meet the members themselves. Though I will say, it is fun coming up with different story ideas to write with them, though. Oh, they said, okay, gotta fix it. Oh, we forgot to remove that. Oopsies. He repeats himself. Okay, I'll note that down for the patch. Okay. Sounds like it. Sometimes it's also tiring, so blankets. We both chuckled at Ike's comment. The needy tour of the room comes to an end at that. Hey Ike, were you able to find another copy of the book for Aya? I did. There's still a few copies left. Oh, you were gone so long I figured you went to ask the librarian if any were returned. To be honest, I couldn't help starting the next chapter. Sorry, I just saw his face. His face. The blush. I'm so glad we decided to have blush ready for all the boys in the game. They're so... I love the blushes. Their blushes are so cute. Folger chuckles, seeming to shake his head at the other boy fondly. I really shouldn't be surprised. Anyways, Aya should be back soon. Is Crystal joining us? Folger asked, nodding his head in my direction. Oh, no, I should probably be heading out now. Turning to Ike, I give an appreciative smile while bowing. Thanks again for helping me find my books, and for showing me around your club. Nah, no problem. Ike moves towards the desk I had noticed earlier and picks up one of the papers before returning to me. Oh! If you'd be interested in joining a club, maybe give ours a try? Only if you haven't decided on one yet, of course. I take the flyer from him, thanking him as I tuck it into my bag. I'll think it over. Have a good book meeting. With a final wave to the pair, I leave the club room and start the walk home. Oh my god. Literature club is so cozy. I know that I love study club because they're also like cozy, like a fan group you just hang out with. But like study like literature club is so cozy. We haven't met all of the NPCs in literature club, but it's so cozy and comfy. Homework is rather boring. Lots of old dead people babbling on about stuff. It's tedious, but luckily it's not as hard as I expected. Finally, I'm done. By the time I finished my homework, the sun had already sunk under the clouds. Oh, excuse me. The sky is a hazy early evening gray. First thing I do in my free evening is stand up on my chair, stretch, and stumble on my bed like my blankets at the arms of a lover. Oh my god, I don't remember who wrote. I think it was Violet who wrote this. The most single line that I will ever read in this game. So comfy. It's nowhere near my bedtime, but I'm wiped out from today's events. So much to do already, and it's only the first week of school. Yeah, honestly, I'm exhausted. I'm pooped. I just want to eat. I'm exhausted. I've had enough interaction to last me all school year. Thank you very much. Maybe if I wish hard enough, my bed will absorb me and never have to go to school again. I think it's you who wrote this line. Yeah. Life would be so much easier if I was a plushie. I roll over and sink into the covers. I can't deny how lucky I was to get along with some of my classmates already. Not only that, but they're all in clubs too. At least choosing an extracurricular wouldn't be too hard. I just had to pick one. Easier said than done, Crystal. Way easier said. Luca was the first one to approach me, and the first one to come into mind. All I did today was go to class, look for my textbooks, and do my homework. But I'm ready to conk out. Meanwhile, Luca's a model student, a star athlete, and the president of the student council. How does he have time for all that? His energy is boundless. He always seems so upbeat while going about his day too. I almost envy him. If it weren't for that open manager position, I wouldn't even think about joining the track team. Ever since Luca mentioned it at lunch, however, it's been a lingering thought. Maybe I could get to know him more if I took it. Speaking of, drama club would be a great way to get to know Vox as well. I don't know what it is, but I don't buy his tall, dark, and handsome teen shtick for his section. There's no way he's so eloquent 100% of the time. How can one man have so much viz? I know it's his charisma, but it's funny if you say viz. Oh my god.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Tadaima!
Okay. My voice.
Oh no! You want me to do some of most of the talking?
It's okay. We just finished the libraries and we're about to do the route choosing.
Oh, okay. I came back just in the right time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, Pat.
I need to drink some water. Oh god. I have a snack with me.
Hello.
Hello,
everyone. I wish I was a bird.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god.
Yeah. How is the thing you had to leave for?
Yes, it was KBBQ for a very cool celebration with friends, and now I smell like beef.
Well, you're back now. Yippee!
Bro, I was having yakiniku yesterday, and now I'm having KBBQ. Man,
I want to try yakiniku. Not yakiniku. No, I haven't had yakiniku in a while. Actually, now I think about it.
I'll kidnap you.
I'm gonna get yakiniku so bad. It's been so long.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. voicing all four of the boys. Oh god, I had to remember how I voiced Vox because the last time I voiced Vox was during the launch day stream.
Alright, I'll do most of the voicing now.
Okay. Then I'll be MC in the narration. Yippee!
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm so happy my Fuji works.
Yeah.
I'm so happy with this.
Yeah, you needed like 2 frames. That's it. Yeah, you just need 2 frames with the Fugi. Yeah. Especially not when he was with the rest of the drama club. Fox's personality changes in the blink of an eye when he's with them. It's impressive and makes even more sense considering his father is a well-known director. Also, I just realized something. You missed Ike blushing. Fuck! Yeah. You missed Ike blushing, you also missed Folger's introduction. Fuck! It's okay. We're gonna meet Aya soon, since she's a member. She's been name dropped in the prologues, okay?
Yeah.
Maybe that's where he gets his ego. Doesn't mean that he's any better of an actor than the rest of us. Oh, what I wouldn't give to wipe that self-assured smirk off his face. He's just naturally charming. I bet I could have just as many people flocking around me if I had the chance to prove myself. Oh, MCs and Vox rivalries.
Oh my lord.
Pomu just fell down. I'm gonna pick her up later.
Oh.
Pomu Nui. This isn't the time to be comparing myself to him. If I decide to join, I'll just have to demonstrate my skills. If I was looking for a place to calm down, Ike's Literature Club might be the place to go. Their library meeting room is intimate. It's the perfect place to zone out, appreciate some great books, and maybe write a few things myself. I'm only familiar with Ike, but he did mention that all the members have fun together. Besides, Ike is the type of person that can lower your blood pressure just by talking. He's clumsy at times, but he gets so swept up in his interests that it's endearing. Oh my god, you also missed that one too. The boy was being cute and rambling about a book he found. That boy. I also caught I also caught a few things that we need to fix in the dialogue, but that's okay. It's gonna be fixed in the patch. Even those interests include reading high-level books I can barely wrap my head around. I wonder if I'll be able to grasp them like the ones teaching me. If I really wanted to understand hard books, I could join Shu Study Club. They don't actually spend all their time just studying, do they? No. I mean, considering you heard Valorant callouts in the hall. No offense to Shu, as cool and chill as he is, but there has to be something more than that. Procrastinating, am I right? I glanced back up at my desk. The evening sky through my window. What would he get up to, though? He hasn't mentioned his interests as much as the other guys, and he's a listener rather than a center of attention. There's something below the surface, I just know it. Sure, not just thinking about my homework makes me feel tired all over again. If I don't join any clubs, then I would have more time to myself to just rest. That's a nice thought. I don't need to join a club. Who cares about extracurriculars anyway? If I want to hang out with the guys, then I can just hang out with the guys. No clubs required. It would be a nice way to enjoy the company all at once. 2 friends are better than 1, so naturally 4 is better than 2. True! Oh my god, I've been getting a lot of burps and hiccups. I took like a 5-10 minute break on the start of day 3. And I just like literally gulped down an entire bowl of rice and fish.
God damn.
I was that hungry. It's dinner time, okay? And they've been so welcome to me as a student. I want to return the favor. No matter what club I'm interested in, application to due soon. If I'm joining a club, the best time is now. It's a question of which one. Alright, here it is. Here comes the scene. Yeah. I don't know. You seen the...
Yes. Oh my god, they did such a good job on this.
Yeah, was it Kirby who worked on it?
Yeah, Kirby.
Yeah.
I want Kirby's handwriting so bad.
Well, they gave it to us as a font.
I know. Now I can steal it.
Yeah.
No, just kidding.
So yeah, I've been using the font Kirby gave us. Sounded like Freddy Fazbear. But yeah, we have one boy left to do. We went from here to here to here, and now the boy. Yeah, I wanna. Yeah, I can't talk.
Oh my god! Look at that Miku lovey meveland.
I was talking about like the test scene, cause like this scene. I was like talking about like I think I don't remember who came up with 39 for the answer, but because you know Miku for the cancer.
Miku.
But yeah, I can't believe this was made in the same day. That's the insane part about this. Kirby made this all in the same day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's like 3 hours, 4 hours? Fuck, I don't fucking remember, but it's literally the same day. But yeah. As always, refer to the previous VODs for the other 3 routes. All of the routes are really good, not gonna lie.
Yes.
They all have like their own charm, which makes it memorable. Like that they each have a part of their routes that's very memorable. Like the barbecue in the drama club. There's also the whole secret thing in the study club, and there's also a lot of fan service in the track and field team.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't believe that Luca has like the most fan service instead of Vox.
Oh wait, I just realized, where did my phone go? Holy.
You wanna call? I was about to say you wanna.
Hold on.
Okay. Yeah, we'll wait a second until you find it.
That is very concerning.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. I found it.
Okay, good. Yeah, I lose track of my phone a lot. Don't worry. That one time I lost my AirPod case and it turns out it was inside my penguin plushie's hood.
Oh my god, I felt that.
Yeah, I found it. I had the earbuds itself, so it was good. And now I have an extra charging case that I don't know what to use. Backup, I guess.
Backup.
Yeah.
For real.
Anyways, it's Aiki time.
Aiki.
If I joined the literature club as a member, then I would be spending my evenings in the library with Aiken's club. They seem like a tight-knit group. Assuming we get along, I'm sure they'd welcome me with open arms. I like to think that Ike would try his best to ensure I'm comfortable in the club too. He's a little awkward, but not cold. In fact, it's the opposite. The Ike team, like of course, we have Children in the Ike team. Just like we have your minions in the Shu team and Kindred in the Vox team and Luke Cubs in the Luca team. So yeah, so
I love my fellow Quildrons. I love them so much.
The Ike route is they really like to write Ike as a baby girl. He is very baby girl, as we saw in the library scene. He's very baby girl. Yeah. So yeah, we get to see how baby girl he is.
I will spoil him.
Ike is calm at a glance, but passionate when you get him talking about something he's interested in. I remember how thoughtful he was at lunch on his first day of school, and how dedicated he was when he talked about this club. When he's on the roll, he's unstoppable. Is this really the club I want to join? You know
Yes.
You know what day it is.
Yes.
You know what? Why not? Honestly, I haven't been able to stop thinking about the books he's mentioned before. this would be a good opportunity to ask him for recommendations as well. No, I don't know if I want to read a book myself or just listen to him talk more about it. I'm thinking about my thought about an Ike Evelyn audiobook.
Oh, I'll buy it, listen to it. Oh, hell yeah. That's how I'm gonna start working.
That's like me with like shoes, coffee, talk VODs.
Uh-huh. Oh my god, yes.
See? I does have a pleasing voice. If you ever recorded audiobooks, I think I finish books faster. That would certainly help me to finish assignments faster too.
Hearing Ike so passionate about something really just brings something to you, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my lord. My hope in the dark.
Yeah, not me talking about the Ike audiobook, only for this to be the next line. Man, when was the last time I actually finished a book? Or the last time I wrote something that wasn't a school essay? Man!
I wish I had better grammar, not gonna lie.
No,
Because... Oh, sorry, you go.
yeah, okay, it's not too late to start practicing now.
It is not too late, but it's really hard for me because I switch between two grammar styles because I basically talking Mandarin a lot while also having to talk in English.
Oh yeah. Yeah, different structures too.
Yeah.
That's understandable, honestly. Bilingual things.
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe joining this club will help me enjoy it again. Damn, now that's a sad thought. Ugh, I just need to sleep. I'll turn in my club application tomorrow. I let out a quiet yawn as I walk into the library, following the same route as yesterday. I finally made the decision to join the literature club last night, but at what cost? Was it really worth having to come so early? There's barely anybody here. Why did we come so early? Like, you could just come there after school, but okay.
Bro, that felt, man, as like a PST to Ike's stream. I wake up at 4 in the morning.
Yeah, he streams so... Like, he streams at the abyssal hours in the PST time. It's so rare for me to catch an Ike stream because of that.
So, now, basically, my sleep schedule is nocturnal because I sleep in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And I wake up super freaking early and having like a 1 hour, 2 hour nap.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, he's like a menace to PST time zones. Yeah. Swedish man. That's why I always miss Christopher streams 3 hours later. Yeah, my stream hours is like a bit funky, but because of this, because the demo is kind of long. Because I know that a route itself is like 3 to 4 hours long. It's supposed to be that long, but it's actually like a bit longer, like 5 hours-ish, if you play through the entire prologue. But yeah, it's really long. And I'm always stopping to do some chatting and stuff and yapping. So my gameplay always ends up longer than it actually is. Yeah, I like to say it was easier to find the library this time. Now, if only I could remember which room the study club, study room the club meets in. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to mention about my streaming schedule. So, this technically is my old streaming schedule.
Oh yeah.
My old streaming schedule was like 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. That's like start time, but then that was like early on. When I started streaming, like when I thought I could start trying to stream regularly, but I realized that I was struggling to wake up in time. Like I always keep delaying stream by like the start time by like 30 minutes to an hour maybe. And then I decided like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna make my start time in the evening because I'm actually awake at that time. So I usually start stream around like 5 to 7, sometimes 8 p.m. But yeah, that's my usual streaming time because I can't wake up that early. I can't wake up in time. Yeah. Think smarter, not harder. The study rooms are free to use for everyone to use they're used for everyone in school. So the doors aren't labeled like most of the club rooms. It would save me a lot of time if I remember which one they meet in. Weaving through the bookshelves, I make my way further into the library. There aren't many students in the library before class, which means I can't ask for directions. I guess I could always find a librarian, or I get lucky and run into Ike or another club member.
Crystal?
His face.
Oh my god.
It's like,
It's
huh?
like, please.
Like,
It's like,
huh?
please.
That's he's so.
I can't believe I have the honor to voice this man. I'm surprised to see you back here so soon. Were there some textbooks that you missed on your first visit here?
My head snaps around at the sound of Ike's familiar voice interrupting my thoughts. My lips curling into a wee smile. Well, that was easy. You just have to complain. Complaining works.
Man.
Oh, morning, Ike. And no, I'm pretty sure I got all the ones I had on my list. I was looking for you, actually. Oh my god, imagine, like, being in the club, like, being in the club, like, the literature club is, like, overlooked. And it's like, so it's like, you've been looking for me? Huh?
For me?
His face.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He blinks in surprise, clearly not expecting my response. I notice that he's holding another book, which he shifts into one hand, using the other to adjust his glasses.
What can I do for you?
Nothing serious. It's just that I heard club applications are due tomorrow. Hold on, I need to adjust some volume settings. Hold on. Discord, please. Alright, we're good. Oh fuck, I accidentally minimized Discord. We're good. We're Gucci.
Okay.
Where's my mouse? There it is. I love it when my PC fucking lags out my mouse and I can't find it. Nothing serious. It's just that I heard club applications are due tomorrow. Ike looks at me curiously as my voice trails off, encouraging me to continue. In response, I left the paper in my hands, hoping the bolded words club application were clearly visible. I wanted to join the literature club. I remember you saying that you were accepting people, so I wanted to give it a go. Oh! Why do I feel so nervous? Why does Ike look so nervous? We're just talking about clubs. He takes my application from me and pauses for a moment, staring at it blankly before I see the gears start to turn in his head. As soon as he finishes processing, his expression becomes more of surprise as he almost jolts his head out. Look at me!
Oh, yeah, of course you...
Oh my god, his face!
Oh my god. I just had to appreciate it silently, man. It's like...
That's so normal. That's so normal. Oh!
Ike, what are you taking so long?
There she is!
There she is!
Oh my god! Look how short he is!
Short.
Oh my god!
It's fine, I could make fun of.
I probably did a look of sprite, because when we got the sprites, they were separate in their own files, but I never got to see them see her next to Ike properly. She's so short. Also, if you guys didn't notice, So a little fun fact about the school uniforms is that, you know how like in school uniforms it's like badges or something to show like what year they're in? So in a universe for DCA, to tell who's in which year, you have to look at the sleeves. Ike's a 3rd year, so he has 3 stripes for the rainbow. And Aya's a 2nd year, so she has 2 stripes for the rainbow. But yeah, which means in the Vox route, Doppio has 1 stripe because he's a 1st year. No fun fact.
Haha, tiny boy.
Yeah, little fun fact. That's why I was like, I'm gonna ask if we can have like post reference sheet and maybe update it a bit to include fun facts about like add like stripes to your blazer. To people who wants to draw themselves in the universe. Although we are classmates with Luxium, so it makes sense to be a 3rd year.
Yeah.
At the interruption, he glances over his shoulder before completely turning around with realization. A girl with a pale braid peers around a bookshelf, looking at him. She doesn't seem to notice me, and before I can respond, another face joins between the bookshelves.
Hey.
Like, hey.
Hey.
Now we can see all 3 of them together. Here it is, the literature club.
There they are.
If you've tuned in at all 4 of my streams, you have met all the NPCs.
There they are.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I just noticed that they're like tall, medium, small again.
Yeah.
Manya, teehee. So, about like, since I'm the supervisor of Ike Route, I know a little bit about Ike Route, but I know about the decision why these 2 in particular, why Aya and Folger are in the literature club. It's because when we were coming up with like the concept for Scrapbook, we were thinking and deciding that they should be like, to choose the route, you have to join their club. We actually had no idea what club Ike should be in. So for the time being, we actually had a placeholder club for him, which is the occult club, which is like an otaku club disguised as an occult club. And then we decided to change it to, you know what, literature club should be fine. We can tie it in with like the fucking, we can tie it in with his lore. It's okay. He also likes books. Eepee.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, hold on.
We also were wondering if it's just like a music club, right, as well too, right?
Yeah, there was like considering music club too. There was like a draft. There was like concepts we had early on when the original club. Oh, sorry, someone's DMing me. I'll try to talk while I'm talking, while I'm typing. So the original concept for Scrapbook. So initially, you were supposed to be like in a music club with all of them, and you would like to be like their manager or something. And like there's like, and I think Luxium was gonna be like in a band or something, in like a school band. And this was like when before Mr. graduated. So Mr. was gonna be in there. Actually, a little fun fact. When Mr. was in the original concept with Scrapbook, he was actually supposed to be in a dance club. So he was supposed to join Mr.'s dance team, but he doesn't tell anybody that he's in the dance team because he likes to keep to himself about it. Until MC found out, until like MC runs into him and they decide to join. Yeah, I can find someone to help. Because I need to...
I realized we can't really see the lines for Volger's sprite.
Yeah, it's like, it's very hard to see. Oh shit. I'm about to hit H. There we go. Yeah, look. Okay, I'm done talking. We're done typing to them. Okay. So yeah, that's a little fun fact about like the concept of Scrapbook is that Mr. was going to be in the dance team, and his vow was that you were going to join the dance team with him. That would be really cute. I think I would have written for the Mr. Vow if I wanted. Because he's also I mentioned that he was also my Oshi before he died. But yeah, so back to Ike. Instead of like the occult club, we switched to the literature club because his dad's like, you know what? It's okay if we play with the stereotype of him being a novelist. So we put him in the literature club, and then we were thinking about like the book lovers. Obviously, Folger has to be there.
Oh yeah.
And then we were thinking, it's like, okay, we have a limit of like 2 NPCs per club. Like per route, there's 2 side NPCs that appear the most in them. And then while thinking of the second NPC to appear, we just the Ike route decided to choose Aya for the second NPC. The reason because like Aya's a D&D, like Aya plays D&D, she's a DM. So in one way or another, she's been involved in literature. And also, like, she's like, I think she's like a literature buff in some things, like a history buff, I think. So it makes sense that all 3 of them are in the literature club. And also, I think they're like a little subunit too. Yeah, these 3 are like the subunit, I think. And yeah, hey. Folger pops up from behind the shorter girl, arms crossed casually as he peers over her shoulder. The girl jabs her elbow into him with a huff, only for Folger to retaliate by flicking the beret on her head. Oh, the Buddha. And drink some water while you read this line. Right there.
Hold on.
I like how we both need a moment. And yeah, that's like a little tidbit while Shroom is taking some time. Yeah, that's like a little fun fact about the literature club. There's like some bouncing around like other NPCs, like potential NPCs to be in the club. But they ultimately decided on Aya and Folger, so we'll be seeing them a lot in the Ike route. And I want to say more, but we haven't really gone further enough to learn about what else the literature club does. So,
Hello.
okay. Welcome back.
Thank you. Will you quit messing around with my hat? Then maybe move along so we don't look like a creep behind a bookshelf.
Oh, Aya and Fu-chan's banter.
The navel.
It's so good.
Yeah.
As she fixes her hat, the pair walks up to Ike, who's already shaking his head.
Shh. We're going to get yelled at the librarian again.
Oh my god. Man, the dialogue for Aya is so...
Oh my lord. They're not here. I already scoped out the place.
Hold on, I need to fix this real quick. My Discord is being a bit weird. It's like showing like a pop-up because I was like right-clicking on something.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Alright.
Oh dear.
Okay, we're good.
Why does that sound like you're going to rob the place? She robbed the books? Oh wait, that's vulgar. Oops.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah.
They both are green. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Because they're like NPCs.
What would she rob? The books? I wouldn't put it past her.
Even his face is like, yeah. Oh, his expressions are so good. The girl preens even as Ike looks at her in resigned exasperation. I let out a muffled giggle, my hand covering her mouth as I failed to hold in my amusement. Immediately, the 2 people who had joined us in the aisle turned their attention to me. It's like, who's that? Eyes emoji.
Oops! I didn't realize you were talking to someone. It's alright. It's alright. This is Crystal, the guys I told you about the book meeting yesterday. You know how Luca is with new people and stuff. Oh wait! This is the guy he was talking to when he fell through the window, right? Oh, I forgot the window.
The window, yeah!
Yup, he sure did.
Luca's never gonna live that down, is he? I mean, even if Ike eventually lets it go, I sure won't. I mean, what a way to introduce herself! I can't help but shake my head fondly at the thought before looking back at the group and once again locking eyes with... Crap, what was his name? Sulfur? Fulgur? Fulgur, right, Fulgur. Not MC, forgetting Fulgur's name. We blink at each other in silence before he bows his head in greeting.
Nice to see you again, Crystal.
Hello, nice to see you too. Fulgur, right? He nods his head in confirmation, my eyes drawn to the way his silver hair sways with the motion before my attention shifts to the girl with the beret. Wait, why is she staring so intensely at me? Yeah. Hi? Her eye seems to dart between the application paper in Ike's hands and me, body leaning forward inquisitively.
Are you going to join the club?
Yes? For a moment, it seems like her glasses do that shining thing and she even stands up straighter and pushes the frames up inquisitively like an animated character. For a split second, I swear they go completely wide. You can even hear the shing.
Fresh meat.
What? Quickly, she bows in a more proper greeting, her hand coming up to hold her beret. Oh, she's... Goob. What a goober.
Hello, Raya.
She's such a goober.
Nothing. Hiya, I'm Maya. I am Amare. I'm a second year.
Hiya. Should I be worried about that? Even Ike is so concerned about that.
Don't you worry about it.
Ike shakes his head while Fulgur openly laughs. I guess I must look as concerned as I sound.
Don't worry about it. You'll get used to her antics eventually. Anyways, whether the librarians are here or not, we should head to the club room. You've been there before, so all we need to do is give you a rundown of what's going to happen when we officially join. I'll make sure your application turned in to the advisor before the club first official meeting.
Man, we don't have like the advisors planned out, but who do you headcanon is the advisor for the literature club?
Oh my god. Oh man, if we have to choose a...
It doesn't have to be an EN liver, since it's implied that all of EN are students.
Yeah, I was thinking in JP, but...
I think...
Not gonna lie, I feel like Leo's Vincent will be kind of funny.
Leo's just the literature club advisor.
But at the same time, I mean, Leo's could literally be a science teacher in the school, right?
I mean, he could be. Yeah, he could be.
Yeah.
He could be the weird science teacher that everybody loves.
Yeah. Let's see. Who else might be?
I was thinking about.
Oh wait. Hold on. I'm so sorry.
No, think. Cook.
I know. I don't watch him as more than Nagao, but Nagao's gemmate You
Gensuke or Kaida?
Kaida.
Kaida is the one with, like, in Wolf Mao.
Oh wait, yeah, Kaida.
Okay.
Kaida.
Thought about it.
Yeah.
Kaida being the advisor for the Lucha Club.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Now I need to think of a headcanon for like a JP liver for the Valorant. For a study club. I'm trying to think who plays Val a lot in JP.
Oh, there's so. I feel like there's more Apex players.
Yeah, there's more
than,
Apex. I was about to say, like, definitely not a Chronar member, because they play more Apex.
Yeah.
I'm thinking who plays. I'm trying to remember who hosted the customs last year. Oh gosh, was it Minato? Was it Hua? Oh,
Was it Fuel?
no, I know he held the Splatoon tournament. Okay, now I have to actually look it up. Okay, hold on. Give me a moment. Eden Sanji Valorant tournament. Boom, 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 boom. JP. It's on the JP channel if I remember correctly. Sanji Valorant custom. No, Niji Valo with this. Oh yeah, Lauren plays a lot of Val.
My boy! I love Lauren.
Yeah. I think probably Lauren would be the advisor for the study club because of Val. Yeah, I should probably ask, like, if they headcanon anybody else, like, in for their clubs to be the advisor. Of course, this isn't canon, of course, like a headcanon, because we don't know, we haven't really named who's the advisors in the game. So it's up to your headcanons to decide which JPKRID liver is the club advisors for each round. Yeah.
Wouldn't it be funny if sorry, all I could think about is Yashiro and Vox.
In the drama club.
I can't help but like Yashiro is just like Yashiro and Vox has such good bro chemistry.
Even though it's like they haven't really interacted with each other much. It's really
I know.
They only interacted with each other through Twitter.
I know.
Whoa, wait, imagine. Okay, so I think all of Luxem are in Japan right now, probably for 3D. Teehee. Imagine, do you think there's going to be a Vox Yashiro moment in Vox's thing?
Oh, please do. It'd be so hype. You know, I want Ike and Hayato.
I think that's gonna happen.
I want Hayato. Yeah. I know Hayato. I know Ike is a big Hayato fan.
I hope.
And
if they're recording now, I actually hope that Yami Kumonyan appears in Shu's 3D because they're the most recent JP unit, like JPKREN unit that clicks pretty well ever since the Apex customs. I also want to see the Oyo brothers in Lucas.
Oh my god!
No, I don't think. No, heroes haven't had the 3D yet. Not yet. So it has to be him and Yotsuha. And Noctix 3D will be happening later, so they're probably gonna have all the Oyo siblings and Alpins.
Imagine, Toya-san is track team's advisor.
Kenmochi. Well, they have a coach. That's the thing. Track team has a coach, so.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the coach is an older man. I just saw the my photo. It's really funny because the coach already has a personality and lines.
It's just my motor. My motor.
I mean, he's the first one to bring up Koshi and Niji, so...
Oh yeah! Damn, I forgot about that.
Yeah. There is no Niji Koshien this year because he's still meant like health hiatus, but there's like a JP vtuber Koshien happening right now. No, the training. I think the tournament's next month. I don't remember. They're training right now. They're training. Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe it's been so long.
Yeah, Koshien, I miss you so much. My Moto-san, I hope you feel better soon.
That's so fun.
Yeah. At least I got to see him doing Millie's 3D. At least he's doing fine. Yeah. Alright. I nodded and followed the trio as they head towards the club room, this time making a mental note to myself through which door it is.
Oh wait, I'm sorry, I just got another headcanon for literature club.
Uh-huh.
Akira-san.
I was about to suggest Akira. I was gonna suggest him too.
If it's in...
It's also funny because I think they also entertained that Ike Route also entertained the idea of having Ike, Folger, and Aya in the same club for the literature club because they made jokes that instead of like doing actual club things, they just talk about BL.
Look, Akira.
Yeah, like they write fanfics together and read fanfics. That was the joke that solidified that Ike, Folger, and Aya is this literature club. Oh, the second we enter the borrowed study room, Aya hurries over to a desk where a large bag sits and starts rifling through it. Shocked by her sudden movement, I look to Folger and Ike, who seems entirely unfazed by her sudden rush. I decide to brush it off, taking a cursory glance around the room and spotting a chair in the corner of the room. Oh, right. Ike, you mentioned a magazine last time I was here, but I thought the student council handled it? My old school's council did, but... Aya pipes up after hearing my question, but not turning away from her rummaging. Oh, there she goes!
Oh my god. We took up the task since our student council is always pretty busy, and it also because I don't trust them to write good articles like, why not just leave it to the writing and to the literature club? It's writing the same name. People, come on!
The way she just runs off. I mean, she's kind of got a point there. Yeah, it's in the name. They give it to the literature club. You don't have a newspaper committee. Might as well give it to the literature club.
Yeah. Aya, what the heck are you even looking for?
Oh, his face. Oh. Crying, sobbing.
He just...
Yeah. Like I said, he's so cat-coded with his expressions.
Yes. Wait a seckie! I know it's here, so... Oh! I got it! Teleport.
She yanks a red-covered notebook from her bag and... Wait, are those crisis stickers?
I had a new idea for the story I have. Now, want your opinions. I've already started writing it, but I'll share the doc with you guys later.
Please. Oh, yes, Ike.
Please tell me it's not another spicy idea. It's not! Yes. And besides, if it was, I'd only be asking Volgar for his opinion. He knows what's up.
BL lover. Volgar moves closer to where Aya is standing, and she passes a notebook over to him. Yup, those are definitely crisis stickers. I'll definitely